beginning to feel like a yep god. All my sluggies from the front to the back. No, who think their antennas are long enough to slap boats? Slap that boat. Hello. How are you? I shouldn't do that. Hello. How are my sluggies? Hello. Are you feeling fucky? Hello. Let me switch, because y'all know I like to switch. Hi. Hello. I should not strain my voice already. The stream has just started. Hello, sluggies. Hello there. How are you doing? How are you pooing? Are you having good bowel movements? Are you having a good shit? Are you having a good piss? Are you having a nice Tuesday? It's Tuesday, innit, bruv? It is Tuesday, the 3rd of February. Absolute cinema. Let me say hi to the Sluggies, die Schluggen Freunden. Okay, I think it'd be more like das Schluggen Freunden, because, you know, it's not gender specific. Okay, hello Golden, hello. Yay! Hello Delta, hello Father Delta. I will not be in chat, but I'm here in spirit. No worries, Delta. Hello there. The story fart. Yeah, I'm sorry, Command. My IQ is not high enough to understand this joke. So we're gonna have to. Oh, I don't have like a sad. Oh, I do have a sad noise. Oh, I'm sad. Oh, wait. Did that even? Did that even come through? I think it did, but my BGM's too loud. We need to turn that bitch down. Oh, my IQ is too small. I'm so sad. Small brain, but we can make it work. Yeah, like it's not about the size, it's about how you use it, right? So if I have a small brain, but you know, it's really tough and has lots of wrinkles, then we're good, you know? Let's see. I know I say it every time, but this BGM is like the Cheaters TV show theme. Cheaters was crazy work most of the time, especially because a lot of the time it would be some chud looking troll guy cheating on his somehow a 10 GF with another 10. I have no idea what you're talking about, Command, but I mean, it's a TV show, so how the heck am I supposed to know what it's about if I haven't watched it, you know what I mean? But it's true, Golden. And hello Hattie, doing the absolute cinema. We love to see it. I really watch my fibers, so my bowel movements are always on point. Hell yeah, brother, you take those bowel movements and you show them who's boss. Yes. I'm tired already, Mimi. Oh no. That's not a good start. Can I just say, I have been sneezing so much this morning. Like, so I'm so sorry about that. If like I'm sniffing even more, like sniffling even more than yesterday, or sneezing more than yesterday. And furthermore, the drills are even louder today. Like, I don't know why. I don't know, because this happened last year, right? There was always so much work going on in my building, like my apartment or flat complex, I don't know what you call it, and they're working on stuff again, and it's like, what the fuck, how much work needs to be done to this one building? Just these decrepit fucking buildings where I live that just need lots of work, apparently. Tuesday, innit? Doing great. Glad to hear, Sam. Also, welcome. Hello, Sam. Hello there. Oh man, you need to check out the reality TV show Cheaters sometimes. It's an older American show where they would get hired by viewers to investigate their partner they suspected cheating. Oh, I see. That would make me sad though, because like no one wants to be cheated on, and I don't want to see people getting upset about this, you know? I don't want to see people crying because their partner's cheating on them. That's heartbreaking. The slime fluids are escaping. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Are you allergic to snow? No. I mean, snow. Am I right? She's so funny. She is so hilarious and comes up with the best jokes. Isn't she just absolutely wonderful? Brother. They'd ambush the cheater in real time with the camera crew, and it was sometimes super insane. One time the host literally got stabbed. What the fuck? I'm surprised they let that air. Damn, it's a different time, I guess. Snore. I don't know why I'm laughing, just because there's an umlaut there. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about shows like that, to be honest, because I mean, if it's something like Kitchen Nightmares, I like that because it's like, I'm a little bit of a freak, and I like seeing, you know, moldy shit and dirty shit get cleaned. Like, I love this one YouTuber called Ari Katarina, and she's a Swedish like cleaner. I'm not sure if she actually makes videos anymore because she like got pregnant and had a baby, and she needed to. I think the last update I watched was she needed to stop making videos because like the cleaning was like affecting her health. But like watching her videos was like so satisfying and motivating, to be honest. Like, just because so basically she like cleaned like people's houses that are like beyond recognition, like people that have got really bad depression, or like people that are depressed or like are working too much to clean their flat, and their flat is just, or their house has become like an absolute mess. And sometimes she deals with like cockroaches and dead things, and just watching it go from it being so dirty to so clean is so nice. As someone who's been in situations just like that, maybe not with the dead animals thing, but with like silverfish and like those like really long thin spiders that get everywhere, that's like dusty. As someone who's been in the situations many times where I've been too depressed to clean, and my house or flat becomes like an absolute tip, is, you know, so like seeing that like I'm not the only person that deals with that is like kind of nice, because it makes it feel a little more normal. Like, it makes me feel like less of a freak, because like, I mean, everyone has to deal with mess, right? And Ari's so nice. She talks about how she used to be just like this too. Like, she used to be really, really depressed. Like, she had terrible depression, and she like could never clean. And I can't remember how she said she got help. I think like therapy or something, but obviously it's different for everyone. But she like has so much energy nowadays, and she's so much happier, and she just wants to help people with like free house cleanings. And I'm like, that's so sweet. I love that. And yeah, it's like super motivating to see, as it's like not just see, but like Ari is like, it's okay that this is messy. It's all right. It's something that happens, you know, you forget to clean, and it's normal. That's okay. And it's like I've almost like cried just hearing her say that, because I'm like, it feels so nice to just hear someone say like, it's okay for things to be messy, because that makes you feel like less pressure Like it almost like it makes everything feel like it's okay. Like you can clean it. It like it's just mess. It can be cleaned, and then it's fine and it's all right. I've watched her too. I believe she's Finnish. Oh, she's Finnish. I thought she was Swedish. But yeah, she's great. Yeah, she picked people who could never get their house clean without help. Yeah, it's really wholesome. I mean, like, if you count, unless you count like cockroaches and like moles and stuff as not wholesome, in which case it's not wholesome to those people, but it is really wholesome. Like just her cleaning it and like telling the story of like the person who's like in this situation. Because like, you know, I like talking about my mental health personally. I like talking about my own personal experiences with my mental health. And I think like people like to be like, oh, mental health is so important. But then when it comes to like the certain sides that not as many people see, like the absolutely trashed homes and the dirt and decay that comes from being depressed, people are like, oh, that's so gross. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? But it's like, that's just part of having bad mental health, is letting things slip. But, you know, she's helped a lot of people and like helped them get to a place where they can actually like function, and that's so nice. It's so nice. Like cleans that would have costed thousands of dollars or whatever currency they have in those places. YouTube had a season of recommending me videos of people doing lawn mowing for people in need. Yeah, I think I saw things like that. I also saw I'd get recommended like what's it called, power washing videos. Like power washing videos of like someone like cleaning someone's like drive, or like cleaning their gutters and their drains and stuff, because like people or like their lint filters for like their laundry, they're like dryers, their clothes dryers, because some people just don't empty the lint filter in their fucking like clothes dryer, and I'm like, that's crazy. Like they just pull out all this fucking shit that's stuck in it and then it works again, and I'm like, no fucking shit, it doesn't work, there's all this fucking shit in it. I'm too OCD, so I get on insane deep clean streaks where I toothbrush corners of my rooms, but I live with my sister and outside of my areas it's pure chaos. It makes me insane. Oh god, I couldn't handle living long term with someone that isn't on a similar level to me in terms of like upkeep with the house. I mean, I think that's why ultimately my last relationship ended so badly, for many reasons. Like he just would never help with the cleaning or anything. Like I would try get him motivated. I'd try be like, oh, let's have little couple cleaning sessions together and let's make it fun. But like he ultimately would just never ever put any effort into anything to do with it, and would go to his room and ignore it all. And I'm like, well, it's hard to do it by myself, so fucking glad that's not in my life anymore. Jesus Christ. When I think about all the things I don't have to deal with my fucking ex and anymore, it makes me like a sigh of relief. Cause like when I'm realizing that like when you leave a long-term relationship, you kind of go through like the 5 stages of grief a little. And I think I'm still going through them a little, just because it was almost a 10-year long relationship, and I'm like, I just want to forget about everything, but that's not normal. But when I think of like things like cleaning, I think about how like in my past place, I would try so hard to clean. Like I'd get like scrub mummy things and like cute little like sponges to like make it more motivating to clean and things. But like ultimately, if you're not getting help from the people you live with, then it's like, you know, trying to like drag a horse to water. I think it's the same. This is exactly what I went through. Oh my god, I'm glad you're not in that situation anymore, Golden. Jesus Christ. I had to take care of the house, the kid, the dog, the cats, the food, solo driver. You get it? Oh, Jesus, yeah. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I mean, obviously not about the kid and the solo driver because I don't drive and I don't have a kid, but I understand the needing to take care of the house and the dog and the food and everything. If I had 1 week, I would throw away so much stuff. Yeah. When my area gets slightly out of order, I start getting the anxiety building up rapidly and it's horrible. Oh, I'm sorry, Command. I understand how you feel though, just because I grew up hoarding a lot, and like, but specifically because like my mum and my dad would hoard all the time, like anything and everything, like old like packets of like packets from like food that had been emptied that like they felt were too sentimental to get rid of, or like my mum would collect like, you know, like Haribo sweets. She'd keep like the heart-shaped sweets because she believed that they had sentimental value. And whenever we went outside, she'd like if she saw a feather on the ground, she'd pick it up and keep it, and she'd keep them in her bra as well, so they're close to her heart, because she believed that they were angel feathers. And I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I know what I was just saying about like I don't want to be mean about her because, you know, she's clearly got some sort of mental disorder and needs to get help with it, but like I can't imagine the kind of like mites or illness that she's carrying around on her clothes from doing that, because obviously it's not angel feathers, it's like pigeon feathers or something. But like, you know, God, I don't want to think about this stuff. I don't know why I brought this up. When I was living in a shared flat with a cleaning rotation, the place was always an absolute dump when my turn came because no one else bothered to do it properly. Well, if it was me, then I'd just be like, fucking, like, if y'all aren't gonna clean, then put money together to hire a cleaner or something, because that ain't a cleaning rotation if it's just you that's cleaning. But yeah, so my dad would also like keep like old toys when I was like from when I was like a baby, and like old clothes and toothbrushes and things. So like growing up in these kinds of households, because technically it was two different households because my parents weren't together. Growing up in these two different households really made me into a hoarder when I was younger, but when I moved out for university, I really had to take like a deep look at myself and my belongings, my possession, and I've come to realize like it's just stuff. Like it's just confetti. It's just things that can be replaced. Like ultimately, like unless it's something expensive, like I don't know, my iPad or I don't know, my phone, that obviously I need to call people. Like I don't know, a lot of this stuff can be replaced because it's just stuff. And honestly, like it's not that I'm a minimalist or anything, but it's just letting go of so much shit that I was hoarding felt like such a big relief. Like, and honestly, if you're dealing with like a hoarding situation yourself, or you feel like you're in a similar situation where maybe you need to look at your own like the things going on with you and be like, do I need to get rid of this? Do I need to clean and put things away? Honestly, do it, because it feels like such a fucking relief. Like the initial sting hurts, I'm gonna be honest. Like the initial sting of getting rid of a bunch of things fucking hurts. Like when I moved to this new place, I had to get rid of so much stuff because I couldn't bring it with me simply enough. I had to leave it in the old house, and that like rattled me so badly because I didn't know where it was going to end up or anything. I left behind like my piano, and like this big booklet of like old souvenirs from like things that I had growing up. But I couldn't afford like a moving van, so I just had to bring my necessities for me and Sunny, like in a single suitcase and like some backpacks, and that's it. And I had to face that and get through that, and it fucking sucked at first, but after the fact I feel so much better. Because honestly, like, when you know that you've got like all this crap piled around, you never actually like, because the mindset, at least from my perspective when I was a hoarder, my perspective was like, I'm gonna need this at some point, or I'm gonna need to, I'm gonna want to use this or look at this at some point. But I never did. I never ever did. Like there'd be like receipts for things that I hadn't looked at in years, or like little ticket stubs for movies that I hadn't seen in like little trinkets, little sentimental things I hadn't looked at in so long, just because I was convinced that I would want to put it in a scrapbook at some point, and you know, it'd be nice to keep it. But yeah, I never needed it. And getting rid of it and having that off my mind was so nice. Because obviously it's nice to like keep certain things, but like having all this stuff just cluttered my mind, and having it not be in my life anymore was a big relief. Sorry, I'm like ranting so much about this. I know that you guys say like I don't need to apologize and I can talk about whatever I want. I just it's a very random topic when we're supposed to be talking about movie stuff. When the actual consequences come into view, it's suddenly not so supportive. Yeah, real. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, honestly, throwing stuff out is a pleasure for me too, so I understand you, Golden. And a little applause to anyone that can throw things out that they've been hoarding. Little applause, because it's hard. It feels like you're throwing like a piece of your identity away, but then once it's in the bin and it's gone, and like you're never gonna see it again, you realize that you are still you without that cinema ticket, or that I don't know, I can't think, like this drawing that maybe someone made you, like a child made you like a while ago. Like I've kept a bunch of drawings that my nieces made just because, like, you know, I don't know how often I'm gonna get to see them, but I ultimately got rid of most of it because just didn't have the room, and it feels kind of nice. Let's see. YouTube censored my comment earlier, but when I was married, we used to do clean and smang days. Smang? Smang days. Where we would clean a room, then bang, then clean a room, then bang. Huge motivation. That's so funny. That is quite motivating, but I'm gonna be real. To me, that doesn't feel super realistic because after you've done cleaning, you are a mess. Like, you are either sweaty or you've got dust or dirt on you. Your hands are kind of wrinkly from using too much, using like sponges and like water, and you're also tired after cleaning, so you don't really want to. I mean, maybe this is just me. But I mean, if that works for you, that's a great motivation, honestly. I love that you have like a name for it as well. Clean and smang days. Oh wait, did you mean bang? Like I thought like smang was like your word for it. Gotta balance the cleaning with the smashing. Oh, so was it smang? Rant away, queen. Ah, thank you. Real. Yeah, the spoiler is you'll always never need it. Yeah, seriously, like, it's nice to look back at certain things like, oh, this is a cinema ticket from when I went to go see Parasite, or I don't know, here's a ticket stub from when I went to go eat like a nice breakfast at this place. But that's pretty much all you'll ever say about the stuff you keep is like, oh, that's nice. But like, it's ultimately not super worth it. I don't know. Currently, I like to keep things that, you know, have, I mean, I say that while looking at my messy ass desk, but it's mess from like tissues and medication boxes and stuff, not exactly like hoarded things. I do need to clean though, but you dirty woman, what did you expect? Did you see the dust? Yeah, I guess like if you're gonna schmang, if you're gonna snook, if you're gonna sneen, and if you're gonna oh my god, if you're gonna clean and then fuck each other's brains out afterwards, it might even motivate the dirty talk, because you were just all dirty, and you could be like, yeah, you dirty. You can even do some like role play if like one of you's like the maid or the butler, and it's like, oh, I'm so sorry for interrupting your cleaning duties. Whoops, I fell on your cock. Whoops, I dropped my dildo. Huh? Meant to suction that. My bad. But yeah, we were sweaty and smelly. It was super hot. Ew. I mean, if you like that, that's fair enough. I'm just someone who I don't like, I'm really sensitive when it comes to like smells. And I've recently, like, I used to really struggle to like, cause like some people say they like shower like every day. And I'm like, how the fuck do you find the motivation to do that? But I've found, like, as someone who has very low energy and, you know, is still learning how to do self-care properly, I found that a bit of the motivation for self-care for me comes from, like, hating the feeling of sweat being all over my body. Because, like, for example, when I come back from walking my dog, Sunny Boy, I'm so sweaty and I can't stand it so much that I have to go into the shower. So that's my way of getting motivated for something. But I mean, also you could go in the shower to clean and fuck. You know what I'm saying? I saw this image on Twitter recently where it was like, I can't remember. It's like someone who makes like comics of like, you know, those like love heart sweets that say little messages on them. And their comics are like those little heart sweets, but they've got like arms and legs, so they're like people. And it says like what people are really thinking on the hearts. And they did sorry if you can hear the knocking. They did one comic where it was like two people in a shower, and one of them is thinking on, like, one of them says on their heart body, this isn't as hot as I thought it was going to be, and the other one says like, cold, I'm cold, I like when is it going to be my turn to clean? And I'm like, y'all are doing it wrong, what the fuck? Like, it's talking about like shower sex, and I'm like, you are not doing it right. Like, you're supposed to, you know, caress each other and clean each other, not just like take turns cleaning. Is like, bruh. Like these fucking people, bruh. Like, sweat is 10 out of 10 every girl I've ever been with. I went ape shit when they'd come back from work on the gym. I see. So you like sweat. Gotcha. You would enjoy me then when I come back from a walk, because Jesus Christ, I don't know what it is. It's not like I'm super unfit or anything. I just sweat a lot. Like, do you guys remember when like I literally like someone literally like bought me like a towel on Throne to be like my streamer sweat towel? It's just sitting here. I get like, I think it's anxiety, to be honest. Like, I just sitting here and streaming, I think like I'd get so nervous, I'd be so sweaty that I have to like use a towel to mop myself. Some people just sweat a lot, I guess, so yeah. Command like some slippery. No wonder he's here. Hell yeah, brother. Here we've got the slipperiest, slimiest sluggies around, and I'm not as slippery as I used to be, but I actually have something I want to show you guys really quick. I'm gonna do like a stream dedicated to this because obviously in this form I'm not that slippery and slimy looking, right? But I recently figured out how to set up my 3D model, and last night I finally figured out how to turn on face tracking with my phone. So I want to give you guys a little sneak peek at my 3D model, if you're cool with that. It might take a little bit of time to load up, but like she is slippery. She looks slippery. Because if you didn't know, I have a 3D model. It came with the package that Speak of the Devil command bolt. Where the brother? What the fuck? Warudo. It's not working. Launch. Brother. What's taking this shit so long? I literally okay, there we go. Unity, am I right, guys? Huh. Silly Unity. I am in fact the devil? Huh? I don't know what that means. But I'm gonna hide my live 2D model real quick. I'm gonna give you guys, before we jump into watching the movie and everything, jump into analyzing the movie, which by the way, I wanna skip through the movie this time. Like, I know that there'll be certain things that I might miss, like, ooh, I missed that camera angle or this specific shot, but it's like hoarding, right? Even if you miss one or two things, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. By a what? By a what, Eric? Also, hi, Eric.
Hello there.
What did you say? What did I say? By a what? Oh, Sunny's up. I feel like... Okay. Oh, do you guys want to see? Oh my gosh. Warudo. Games built on Chrome cannot be captured. Bitch, what the fuck? Does this not work? Wait. Hold. Is it? Oh god, I'm scared. Wait, I need to open, because I need to open like a completely different app to use this as well. Oh no. Okay. Oh gosh. This app is so confusing. Oh. It worked last night. Why is it not working now? I'm sorry. Hi Eric. Hello. Hello. Y'all, I'm sorry. I literally got this working last night. I don't know why it's not working now. Oh, I was so excited last night because I got it to work. Calibrate? Oh no, I wanted to show you guys this really quick. Oh, is it this one? Do I toggle that off? And then turn that off, turn that on. Oh no, it doesn't work. God damn it. Well, okay, I can show you the 3D model at least. Here. Sorry if it's a bit laggy. There she is. There she is in her strange red line state. How did I... Oh, wait, do I need to turn off V-Bridger? Is that the problem? There's like an interception. Okay. Performance anxiety, get that 3D model of Blue Chew. The fuck is a Blue Chew? Is this a new type of VTuber? Hello, bruv. It's me, a Blue Tuber. I'm a Blue Tuber, bruv. Okay, I've connected to the app. Sorry, I am gonna talk about the movie soon. I'm really excited that I finally got face tracking to work on this last night, and I wanted to show y'all. Blue Chew the Viagra. What? What you talking about, brother? Huh? What you talking about? Why is she not moving? It's so like confusing. Like the model's moving in the app. And I think I have it on wireless mode. Learning pain's real. I know that this is probably a little boring. Sorry. If you want, I can just like leave it for the time being. It's so annoying. Like, this is why I hate technology, because 1 minute something works and then the next it doesn't. It's why it took me so long to figure out how to get like VBridger and VTube Studio to work. Because like one thing just doesn't connect and it just completely derails everything. I guess model is on standby with tracking disabled or unused by another app. Let me close VTube Studio. I think one thing it said to try is to close the app and then open it again. It's always a fucking... Have you tried turning it off and on again? Oh, it's so sad. I wanted to show you guys her moving. Motion capture. Calibrate Rye Live. Is this it? Do I need to press this button? Calibrate Rye Live. Set up motion capture. No, I've already done that. Hey, Cyan. Hello there. How you doing? We're going to be talking about Markiplier's new movie Iron Lung in just a little bit. I just wanted to give the Sluggies a little peek at my 3D model, but now the rigging is choosing not to work. It's like, you know when you see something really cool happen and you're like, oh my god, look at that, and then people tend to look and then it doesn't work anymore. It's just like that right now. Wide connection, no. Calibrate. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Hold. I'm gonna reopen Warudo. Because oftentimes stuff works when you just close it and open it again. You'd be surprised how much turning off and on stuff is needed in tech. Why is that though? Why is it that you can only really fix stuff when you turn it off and on? Oh. I see. Well, I love your avatar. Thank you. It's not moving though. That's, you know, what's the point in having it if I can't move? You know? I ain't a VTuber if I can't move. I mean, I guess that's subjective. Should we just put on like a We'll put on a replacement Mimi for now. Hi guys, it's me, Squirt D Mimi. What is going on, my brethren? Oh god, everything's lagging. My brethren. What is happening? My breath, my brethren. Oh, why do you come back to the stream? Why do you guys come here? Why do you guys come here? I'm actually trying to start a group of small content creators if you'd be interested. I'm okay, thank you, Cyan, but I appreciate you asking. Because things are interfering with each other, so shutting them all down corrects that. I'll show you shutting down. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill. How come it doesn't show like the help button? Right alive. Da 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 da. Okay, yeah, that's wireless. Oh, it works! Why does it work now? Hi. I don't know what this red thing is on me. Why am I lagging so much as well? Hold on. I'm gonna try just do a window capture instead. Oh god, it's frozen. Why is it frozen? This is so funny. It's so laggy. Oh no. Oh. Why you lag? Why you lag so much, brother? You know what, I don't usually do this, but just this once I'm gonna do a display capture. I am usually quite scared of display captures, but it's okay. Just this once. Just this once. This one? There we go. God, even on the display capture it's laggy. I guess it's not a thing with... I guess it's OBS. OBS can't handle all this movement. She's crashing. Yeah, this is all I figured out how to do so far. Let's see. This is all I figured out how to do so far is just like the face tracking. But even this is so laggy. Why is it so laggy? It's not like that on my computer. It's like fine. Good evening, meme. Whoa, is that 3D? Yeah, this is a 3D model I've had for a while, but I didn't know how to set it up. Like I had to properly sit down and fully focus my brain. It's so laggy though on OBS. I don't know why. I can only assume because like maybe I don't know. She works, kind of. I don't even know how to like navigate around the space. Like I couldn't tell you what like I couldn't tell you what these red lines are either. Like what the fuck is this? I assume this is like my spine, maybe? Maybe if we change the background that might help with the lagging. Let me just go to VR room. Did this help? I don't think so. None. Oh, this helps. This helps a little. Hey. Wagwan fam, it's me, your boy, 3D penis. But the thing is, right, so like, it does have, hi, do you like my hands? So it does have like 3D tracking, but like body tracking, but I think I think I need to set up the body properly because it's so fucked. Love how the eye stalks. I know! They actually blink as well. Like, look. Wait. You can't even fully see. How do you move around in Warudo? Aggressively spamming, trying to figure it out. Yeah, so like, if I take my headset off and try walk a little backwards. Let's see. This is so fun. I know, we're supposed to be reviewing the movie though. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I dropped my headset. I'm so sorry. Okay. So if I step a little back. It's so bad. I don't know why the body's so broken, but like I do have body tracking. I don't know why it's so broken. Do you think it's funny that we're going to be talking about the human intestines? What the fuck are you talking about? Why is my Sluggies so cursed? Why are you talking about intestines for? I'm literally a snail. Oh, why am I spinning? I'm literally just a snail, bro. I'm literally just a slug, whatever I am. Hi, Lumsy. I love that. Hi. Again, I'm gonna make this quick, but there are like there's some like, I don't know what you'd call it. There's some like animations that you can do with this. Let me see if I can find it. And like there's ones where like I like run around the space and it looks so funny. It's so funny. Let me see if I can find it. Like there's like different dances. Sorry if you can hear the drilling. Let's see. This is cinema. Again, I wanna have like a stream fully focused to this, but I wanted to show you guys because I'm sick of not being like a gooey girl. Like, my customizable model is like pretty and everything, but I miss being a gooey girl. I miss being a gooey girl for you guys. And you know, I've got glasses IRL, so this is quite accurate if you think about it. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a weird thing. Can I show you guys something weird? So there's like, I guess like the different layers of the model. And there's this one that's called, well, I'll show you, I guess. I'm so scared I'm accidentally going to press something and it's going to get naked because this model has naked toggle, like tits, ass, you name it. And I'm worried that I'm accidentally going to press something, so I'm a little frightened. And it has this as a layer. What the fuck? Huh? What do you mean body cum? I don't know what this means. I asked my... Oh, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Oh my god, this is such a disaster. Sorry, 1 second. God, what a fucking mess. I'm like trying to figure out how this 3D model works, and seeing that there's a toggle called body cum. There's a body insides as well. And then I'm getting fucking cold, like, and I need to pee. Oh my God. And I haven't even started like the main content for the stream. Like, we're supposed to be talking about Markiplier's movie part 2 today. Why do you guys come to this stream? Why? Why? There's no organization here. It's just me messing around and trying to figure out how to make my body come, question mark. I'm trying to find the like, oh wait, this is it. Let me show you guys really quick. Wait. So there's like different things you can do. Like you can move around, like it says thinking. I don't know how. Nod once. There's a nod once. The tailor sitting. What does this mean? Tailor sitting female. Kneeling down female. Bro, I can't see if I'm kneeling down. Lying sprawled. Oh! How do you move around in Wadu though? I swear I figured this shit out earlier. Like you can dance. Oh God. Oh God. Someone please help. Oh God. Where am I? Where did I go? Guys? Oh my God, I got jump scared by my own model. Yeah, I have a tail. And there's like these different dances you can do. But I can't really see. I can't really see. There's a moonwalk. How do you navigate in this fucking thing, man? And then there's like all these ones that don't even have names, and I'm like concerned that these are like the naked ones or something now. Oh. Oh! Oh! This is me diving, apparently. This is me turned around. Oh! Hi guys, it's, I guess I'm walking. Does it... T-pose. T-pose? Hmm? T-pose? I wonder if my body's broken, because it can't seem to figure out how to use my body. Oh. Okay, let's put it back to default, because I'm getting scared. Is that the belly flop? I don't know, bro. Listen, if I did a belly flop in a pool, I think that would be a bad time. Because I'm made of slime, right? So if I did a belly flop, I'd just end up like becoming like a big surface area on the top of the pool. I want to say like, would you guys like if we like kept this for the stream? But I'm like, it's so broken. Maybe it's missing some config for the arm skeleton plates. I don't know. I don't know. I did press some things that I maybe shouldn't have pressed. Hand. I'm coming to touch you, Sluggies. I'm coming to touch you. I don't... Do I have like this too high maybe? Absolutes. Wait, no, I can't do it. Wait. Oh God, it's so broken. I'm trying to do the absolute cinema. It's not working. Wait, oh, we're nearly there. Why is she still moving? I'm not moving. I'm trying to do the, if I can do the absolute cinema, we can just leave it there, okay? Come on, come on. Why is she moving? I'm not making her move. This is gonna give me such a workout using this. There is like a ragdoll mode as well. If I turn that on, I become like quite floppy, I think. Whoa, my God, I became gumbo soup. Oh no! Ah! Oh no! This is what happens when you're a slime. You just kind of fuck around and find out, I guess. Oh, welcome to the Squirt DBB channel, where we like to spin around and rotate our body. Feels pretty good, man. I'm gonna turn that off before I break an arm. And it's not possible because I don't have bones, but that was so fun. Right, yeah, again, we're gonna have a specific stream where I play with this. You're cackling so much. I'm glad. I do feel a little like naked though, because you guys can see like 2 sets of eyes. But like the, you know what's cute? Like it's kind of hard to see because I don't know how to like bring the model further up so you can see the antennas more. If I do it like this, but if I blink, the antennas blink too. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool, bruh? I think I need to mess with the face as well, because like I'm like proper emoting and my slime girl dancing. I want to look at this at the dance one more time because there's so many dances to choose from. It's so funny. Expressions. Like there's so many settings. It's so confusing. But like when I tried figuring this out before, and then I kind of gave up because technology, you know, it's not really my cup of tea. But then I gave it another try last night, and I sat down and I read things like bit by bit, sentence by sentence. I took it in my slow snail bite-sized way, and then I was able to digest it a little bit. So this is me shaking my head. Gotcha. Can I do what? It says cute emote. What's that? Nothing happened. That's not even me being like narcissistic. Wave hand. My hand is waving, but it's like all the way back there, so you can't even see it. It's so broken, bro. Oh my God. I feel like I need to sneeze. Okay. Wait, Dogiza? Okay, apparently I'm doing the Dogiza pose, but you can't see it. Sorry, guys. I mean, you know, if I can figure out how to move around in Warudo in the next stream, then sure, we can figure this out. For sure, the default skeleton position is broken tail. Yeah, do you like my tail? It's cute, huh? Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on. But I don't know what to search. Like, I think the only thing I can search is like, what do you call it? Skeleton is broken in Warudo, I guess. Lying relaxed. Oh God, this is too relaxed. I can't see. Okay, real quick. We're gonna do a little dance. We're gonna do a little dance. Are you ready for this? Bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing. Snail, jump up. Jump on it. Wait, you think it's the camera configuration? Oh my god, you might actually be right with that. Let me have a look. Free look. Hold R&B to look around. Oh, wait. Wait, you can... You scroll to... Where am I? Where am I? Help. Help. Sluggies. Where are we? Oh my god, we're inside my body. This isn't good. Oh no. Is there a way to like reset? Oh, and I turned on transparent background. Okay, that probably helps with like the lagging. Oh no, Sluggies. Sluggies. The whole screen is just my inner body. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Like this is like my internal organs. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. I see something. I see something. Oh my god. We're zooming out. Slowly but surely we're zooming out. I think. I'm having so much fun. Okay, now I don't want to change to my 2D model for the rest of the stream. Right, I'm zooming out. Oh! Oh god, this is my face, I guess. Hello. Sluggies, I'm so... This is the... Oh! My lips! This is the closest we've ever gotten. Oh! Sluggies the snare. Wait, what is that? What was that? Oh god! Please say that wasn't like my nipple or something. What was that? I'm so scared. I'm gonna, because this model is intended for NSFW use. Like this girl has naked features. I'm so scared I'm gonna show those off accidentally on stream. Zoom out, 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 zoom out. Quick, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. We're zooming out, we're zooming out, we're zooming out, we're zooming out, we're zooming out. Bit by bit, bit by bit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! Stay completely still. Hi, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. Why am I so close? Why am I so close to the camera? Control sensitivity. Let's maybe turn that down. Or up? Turn it up? Slug. Ah! Sluggies, I'm so confused. Tongue. I don't know. Oh, this is like that one angle. This is like that one angle. Why is it? Oh my god, my tongue! Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to focus. Reset camera transform. Hello? Oh no, Sluggies. Field of view. Okay, field of view. Okay, I'm zooming. Whoa! Okay, I don't think this is it. Oh god, I'm consuming you. Oh no! This is like a VOD stream. Oh no. Look at my face. Oh no. Oh no, the field of view is too wide, bros. The wide angle camera lens is supposed to be for movies, not for VTuber live stream. You are turning your character control up and down instead of the camera. No, I'm in the camera. I'm in the camera. Oh. I need to stop. I need to at least go back to normal so that we can talk about the fucking movie. Oh my god, there's so many different things you can do on this. This is crazy. I can't believe it took me this long to figure out how to set this up. Right. You guys are saying like I'm moving too much, but I'm not even moving. No personal space. Hi. Oh no, I lost her. Oh god, this is so creepy. Oh no. I just want to look at her fucking face so that we can finally start talking about Markiplier's movie. Right, use the WASD keys to move around, it says. Using the WASD keys, Q and E to move up and down. It's not even working, brother. What do you mean, brother? It's not working, brother. Only when I go on orbit character is it like, okay, let's just fuck around. Oh. Hi. I'm going to eat you. I'm so sorry, this is so cringe. Okay, I'm attempting to zoom out. Did we figure it out? Did we figure it out? I think we figured it out. I'm trying not to... This is snailing. Guys. Look. Oh my god. This is so fun. I realize I'm moving the camera. Oh wait, so I'm moving the camera around my model. I'm not actually moving the Oh, I'm stupid. You're turning your character control up and down instead. No, I've been moving the camera around my model instead of trying to move my model, I think. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna zoom out as much as I can. Okay. Oh, let's see if I can move my character. Oh, oh god. Oh no, I've got the fucking... What is it? Sonny just started crying. It's got... This is a good angle for just chatting. Yeah, this is pretty cute. This is pretty neat, but I want you guys to be able to see my face. I mean, I like this actually. This is pretty cool. Let me zoom out a little more so you can see my other ear. This is pretty neat. I like this. People who have no idea. If any, oh god, I can't talk. I'm too excited. If any Sluggies join and they just see this, they're gonna be so confused. We're gonna have to explain to them what's going on, guys. We're gonna have to be like, oh yeah, you know, Mimi kind of just fucked around and found out. I'm not even upside down. I'm not upside down like I usually am. This is a one-time thing where I am not upside down. Not upside down. We're not in the upside down, bros. This is so weird. How did I only just notice the Markiplier memes on this side? I guess you were too entranced. Yeah, what the dickens? The skeleton must be broken or something, because I mean, the like little anime girl in the app is doing things. But yeah, guys, what do you think? Again, I wanna have a stream sometime soon where like we look at it together and maybe we figure out how to fix the broken skeleton together. Oh. Do you like my tail? Can't really move it, but excuse me. I want to be, let's be in the Dougies, how do you say it? Dougies pose? Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. YouTube, please have mercy. Have mercy on me, please, YouTube. YouTube, I swear I did not know what a Dougies was. I thought it was a type of cheese. Okay, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. We're just casually in the Dougies pose while we review the Markiplier movie, and honestly, I dig it. I dig it. A 3D reveal / workshop stream. I mean, it's not exactly a reveal, I suppose, because y'all have already seen this. But where the fuck is her face? Where's my face? Here, right? Oh! Yeah, I guess like a proper like scheduled reveal rather than this, because this was just supposed to be me showing you guys that I have like the tracking sorted. Oh my god, why does this take so long? Oh, it takes so long to scroll out. Why? I love that you can see my tail though. That makes me so happy. Come on, why does it take so long to zoom out? The field of view mode nearly fucking killed me, man. Okay. I'm trying so hard, Sluggies. Don't worry, YouTube AI is just confused as is right now. Hey! You know what? I give up. This pose is confusing. Let's do. I mean, it has like other poses like sit down and stuff, I think. Let's see. She's cursed. Caesar female. What does that mean? Caesar. Sitting with straight legs. This one could work. Oh. Well, hello. This is a little... This angle's a little bit provocative. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Huh?
Oh? Wait, hold on. Dansarians klapper i det henne. Caramel. Jesus, the floppies. I think the angle is just a bit funny. Okay, can we just have like a normal sitting position, maybe? Sexy lean forward. Why is it so like tilted? Oh, do I have a little bag of cabbages? Bro, am I the cabbage guy from Avatar? Oh my cabbages! I'm so honored. Bro, look at this. I hope you guys are enjoying the weird shenanigans we're doing. I'm just trying to sit normally. But look, I've got a bag of cabbages. Isn't that so cute? Oh my god, I'm like so happy. Thank you so much. I know I said this before, but come on, thank you so much for buying this VTuber care package for me. I'm sorry it took me so long to like figure out how to get the 3D model to work. Tailor sitting. Let's try tailor sitting female. Oh! Why is it so like... Oh. Oh, this works. This works. Just like being sat cross-legged. This works. Is she like so big or something and that's why like what is happening with my tights? I mean, I like that I can move with the arrows. That's good. That reminds me of... Hi! Hey, hey, hey. I think my arms are broken or something. Because like, this is me trying to use my hands. This is me trying to move my hands brisky, but it's not working. Dansa med uns, klappa era händer. Okay, let's go with this angle. This is like the only one that I think I can get to work with. I wish there was like a rotate feature. Cause like I'm like, oh no! It took me so long to get into that position. What happened? Brother! Bruh! No! It took me so long to get into that position, brother. What do you mean, brother? Cute snail eye. Thank you. I love how many things that this model can do. This reminds me of when I used to be, because I used to be a 3D VTuber like a few years ago. And I do miss like how much you can do with like a 3D model. The hands behind the back are either I am cutesy or oh you handcuffed me. I'm not going to tell which one it is. Maybe we just stay with this. I feel like I'm in a bit of a weird angle though. It said to use WASD, but WASD isn't working. I'm so happy I have a tongue as well. It's so fun. Where's her like? There we go. Okay, go a little bit this way. Can I like make her smaller? Oh, I can make her smaller. Oh my god. University wasn't a total waste of time. Can I rotate her with this? Ah. Ah ha ha. Ba da da ba da ba ba. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da ba. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being patient and waiting. Hope you're enjoying this. Where are my arms? Where are my arms? You know what I think it might be? Actually, sorry. I'm really trying to like stop and get to the point of the stream. But I remembered I turned some things on / off with my left and my right hand. Maybe I need to change that. Also, I really need to pee. I really need to pee. Body, spine disabled. Right hand. Left hand is enabled. Let's turn that off. Oh, did that make it go normal? Oh god, it changed something. It changed something. The right hand is disabled. Everything is disabled. Should we just leave it like this? The arms are kind of broken and I don't know how to turn off the I guess this is how you turn it off. I don't know what's wrong with my hands. And I really need to pee. Oh, but I don't like things being broken that I could fix. It's bothering me. Like, why specifically are the arms broken? I think we're just gonna have to leave it, to be honest. Okay. Right. Sluggies, I need the bathroom. But I will bring me front and center. Oh gosh. I will bring me front and center so you can gawk. You can gawk all you like if you wish. Alright, I'm gonna be back in like... Yeah, I've got eye stalks and they blink with my eyes. It's a little weird having 4 eyes, but to be fair, I've been called 4 eyes in real life. As someone with glasses, I have been called 4 eyes many a times. So, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense. Anyway, right, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need the bathroom. So please feel free to use the bathroom yourself. I'll get a drink. And when I'm back, we are going to talk about the rest of Makimu's movie. Because that's the point of this goddamn stream. We've been streaming for nearly an hour and a half and we haven't gone to the point of the stream. What up, Six Eyes? What up, Fair? Also, I forgot to say hello there. What up? Again, BRB. Oh, I need to pee so bad. I need to pee. I'm also going to check on Sunny because he made a little crying noise earlier. Okay. Be a few minutes. Hello, love. Hi, I'm back. I'm back and I'm ready to party. This look kills. Ah, thank you. I do like the gothic look. It's cute. What's happening? A lot of stuff and things. Okay, I'm back from peeing. It's so weird. It's so weird being in 3D. I'm not used to it. Again, we're gonna have a proper stream sometime soon where we talk properly and play around properly with this stuff. I guess I'm gonna make that message a little. Where is it? Note, here it is. I'm gonna squeeze it this way so you can actually read it. Hi, Eric. Hello. Eric, didn't you say hi earlier? Am I crazy? Why am I twitching? Why am I twitching, brother? Okay. Welcome back, me. Thank you, Cha. Also, hello, Cha. Welcome in. Okay, let me get the movie up. Movie. Okay, so we had some fun playing in 3D. It's a nice time, but that's not the point of the movie, okay? That's not the point. I mean, that's not the point of the stream, okay? So this stream is a part 2 to yesterday where we talked about Markiplier's recent movie release, Iron Lung. And I'm gonna read out this disclaimer again because I am showing one-pieced footage, but unlike yesterday, I'm going to skip through it because I don't have the time to examine each minute of the footage, and I think that's just smarter too. I just started work. I'll have to that's fine. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Mwah. I appreciate you. I'm just gonna have a drink. I really don't know what's going on with the hands on this model. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay. Okay. So we were about 40 minutes in, so that's also why I want to skip through, because we did not get a lot done. We did not get a heck of a lot done. And that's not good. That's not good, Mimi. But it's just because there's so many things I want to talk about, you know? There's so many little things I want to talk about. But nonetheless, okay. So we're, about 40 minutes in, and Makimu is going through a tough time. He's really feeling it, and yeah, I'm gonna just skip through it because if you weren't here yesterday, I'll just quickly go through the plot. Let me screenshot where we're at. Okay. Oh, also, I want to take a little picture for Twitter. Okay, so in the movie, oh no, it's loading. Oh no. I think I need to reload the website. Oh yeah, I'm gonna reload the website real quick. The website can't handle all this slimy snailness. Please disable sandbox. It wants me to turn off my 3D model. What? Why? What's that got to do with anything? It says, like, it's no longer showing it. It just says, please disable sandbox. Let me try a different server. Okay, I tried a different server. It works now. Okay. Before I do the recap and we continue talking about the movie, I want to read out this disclaimer on the bottom of the screen again. So, disclaimer! I do not endorse piracy, aka One Piecing. I have already paid to see Iron Lung at the cinema. It went on the weekend, and I urge you to do the same if you can, whether that's in the cinema or a streaming service. I just simply need the footage to jog my memory of the plot and the different things that happen for the stream. Thank you for understanding. That's why I've blurred it slightly and I have like a filter over the top. Thank you. Okay, so we start out with a black starry night sky, and then fast forward a little bit.
Now that there is more to these moons than
we are shown the Iron Lung slowly being lowered into the blood ocean. We are being told that we are on the moon and there was a quiet rapture and we're slowly being lowered. Mr. Marky Moo is inside the Iron Lung and he's being lowered into the blood ocean. Now, Mr. Marky Moo doesn't really know what he's getting himself into. Here he is in his hooded getup. He is not a very happy boy. I'm gonna put my BGM on while I do this. I don't like the silence. Mr. Marky Moo is not very happy. He is the quote-unquote convict in this movie, and it is his job to pilot, I guess, the Iron Lung, which is a submarine, and he's not even sure what he's looking for in the depths of the blood ocean. Sorry, that was my dog Sunny in the background. He is dreaming. And there's these different lights and switches and gauges in the room. There's even an intercom with a yellow LED that shows when someone is talking, and because he does have people talking to him from a control panel. And then the intro is basically him descending into the blood ocean and then reading the manuals, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. I'm going to... Okay, just a tiny little bit. And then he realizes that he can take pictures down here. Whoa, crazy. Oh my god, he can take pictures. He can be a content creator in the movie too. That's crazy. So he can take pictures, but it's with an X-ray gun, and because in order to see through the blood... Sorry, I'm like so distracted looking at my bottle. Oh my god. Can't wait to get these freaking arms fixed. Excuse me. What was I saying? Mark realizes that it's a camera, and we're later told it's an X-ray gun because you can't use a normal camera to look through the ocean of blood, which makes sense. And he uses it to take a picture of the crew when they bring him back up by accident, because he's freaking out and he's like, fucking listen to me. Help me, please, brother, help me. And And then, yeah, he takes a picture of them. They get really mad at him because they're like, oh shit, that was a lot of radiation. Oh, that's a lot of damage you just put in us with the radiation gun. And he's like, shit, I'm so sorry, fam. And he's like, please let me out though. We came to an agreement that if you sent me down into the depths and then I came back, that you'd let me go. You'd let me free. Like, are we not keeping to that? And the woman's like, fuck no, bitch. You are wrong. That is not our agreement anymore. Get fucked. Get fucked, Maki Moo, she says. And then god damn it, Steamback. So lit. And then they just say, like, get the sample, because when he's down in the depths, he takes a picture and he sees a quote-unquote skeleton with this button that he uses to take the pictures. And we see remnants of a skeleton, but then when he goes back down to find it, he can't find it anywhere. It's gone. And he's like, bro, bitch, what the fuck was the skeleton? So we're currently trying to find the skeleton. Again, I am gonna skip through this bit by bit. So he's starting to take it. He's taking his cock out. He's taking his clothes off because it's getting really hot and bothersome in there. And he's he's a good character. Like he's apologizing for using the for accidentally pressing the radiation gun camera on the people and infecting them with radiation, which, by the way, I don't get, because people get x-rays all the time and they don't get like radiation poisoning, but I guess it's just like a really strong camera gun. It shows us like how much how much measurements of radiation the radiation gun emits, and it says like how much the human body can take, and it basically says like 1 and a bit, and then it's done. Oh no, it reloaded the page. Fuck. Okay, it's fine, we're back. So he's apologizing and he's like, I'm sorry, fam alarm, I didn't mean to spray you with the cringe ray. I'm so sorry. You were just not listening to me. And they're like, just focus on the mission. The woman's like, just focus on the mission, bitch. It's not important. You can apologize and weep and be a little bitch, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter none.
Throwing lives away, but there is too much at stake not to take calculated risks.
Yeah, they are just yelling at each other. I am lurking. Well, hello, lurking, aka Robert. But I have to say, nice model. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to do a stream very soon where we actually like fully calibrate the model and like fix the arms, because I can use my arms. I can use my arms, but they're a bit broken. So I can't fully really... But thank you, I appreciate it, because I miss being a gooey gal, and this way I am a gooey gal. Like, look at the way my ears, like, isn't that silly? Isn't that a silly baby? Also, I realized that this is fan of the month where I think I can get my model rigged, maybe? I don't know. Or redesigned. Because I was asking my model mama if I can get my model redesigned, but because this is the 3D model, I feel like and it matches the design of the 2D model. I feel like I need to keep it the same for consistency. I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. It's not for now. Anyway. So the lady's yelling at him like, it's our mission to collect data, or data, as the Americans say, and find out what is in the blood ocean. I mean, to be honest, it's not just me. It's Mr. Murky Moo that's very confused as well. And he's trying to get answers out of her, but she's just yelling at him.
Ian doesn't understand that. You don't understand that.
What's to understand? It's all over. That's what Eden understands.
And they keep bringing up these things, like they talk about the quiet rapture, the last tree, filament station, Eden, and I can only assume these are like the names of like what do you call it? These are the names of like buildings and events that have happened. I mean, the quiet rapture is like an event where like a bunch of stars and planets went missing and no one knows why. Like they just disappeared. And we can only assume a bunch of people died as well because this ocean is full of human blood. So there's a lot of fucked up shit going on. We can only assume that like the earth is fucked too if there's something called the last tree. This film's taking inspiration from fucking, what is it, the Lorax? I haven't watched that movie, but I know about like there's like no trees or anything. And yeah, shit's kind of fucked. So if we skip a little bit forward, he's currently just navigating, trying to find the missing skeleton, and the woman said that it probably just got carried away by the current, or because the bottom of the ocean is like, yeah, the bottom of the ocean is like coagulated blood and gas bubbles, so the skeleton probably just moved. But I'm gonna be real, I feel like it's probably alive still, maybe. I don't know. Because I don't know. And he's found, is this the same skeleton?
This.
I can't see what you're talking about.
The skeleton. It moved.
I told you already. The ocean floor isn't static. Things shift. It's just what happens. You have eyes on it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, but I'm telling you, it looks like something. I don't think gas bubbles did this.
But you see the skeleton.
Yes, I see the skeleton, but I'm telling you something's wrong.
Like, Mr. Makimu is trying to tell her that there's something wrong, but she is just not having it. She is not listening. She does not give a shit. And like she just wants the sample of the skeleton. She just wants the data. And what he has to do is he has to ram into it. Like he apparently has to ram into the skeleton with the iron lung, the submarine that he's navigating to get the sample. And she does not care. She just wants the sample and that's it. She doesn't give a fuck about Makimu's well-being. She just wants the sample.
It's just the head.
Well, the sooner you get a sample, the sooner you get to come back. So stop wasting time gawking at it and just get it.
No.
I feel like a lot of this movie is just like trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, and maybe not gawking at stuff, but like suspense building.
You can apologize to my tumors.
Yeah, he tries to apologize and then she says, "You can apologize to my tumors." Like, girl, he said sorry. Like, okay, maybe she's probably just playing with him, like, but after this whole time she has not been nice to him at all. So why is she only being nice now? Because he's being sweet and apologetic. Like, I hate this woman. Like, maybe she's just warming up to him because he was nice and apologized about the radiation gun, but in my opinion, she didn't deserve a fucking apology. She deserved what she got. I guess if we skip a little forward. I believe this is him ramming into the skeleton. Yeah, he rams into the skeleton to get the sample, and he goes whoop Floop de whoop, and he flips over. I think at least he flips over the submarine. And then he starts to ascend so he can bring the sample back. But then he's trying to tell the lady that there's something else, but it starts breaking up again.
There was something else. He was looking right at me.
Is something alive? Are you sure? Can you...
So we don't exactly know what's happening here. We can only assume what's happening because it's like our view of the whole movie pretty much is just from the inside of the iron lung. And it seems like something has a hold of the ship. Something is not right here. Something's amiss.
Already dead. Near ghost light. Growing dimmer by the day.
And it happens sometimes in the movie where we get like flashbacks to when Marky Moo, aka Simon, because that's the name of the character, we get little flashbacks to when he was a wee young'un, when he was a little boy, little baby boy, and I guess he's like encountering these things for the first time that have happened. I don't know. I don't really know. I feel like I need to watch fully now because obviously I've already watched this, so I know what happens, but like there's like so much random stuff that happens that like, okay, you know what, let's go back a little, because he says he sees something and I can't remember if that's like I can't remember if, because I was telling y'all that something happens where like he sees like a creature staring at him in a cave when he takes a picture, and then he takes another picture and it's gone, and he's like, yeah, no, that's great, and I fucking love that because that is like a very real reaction. Like no one would immediately be like, oh my god, that's so scary. We'd be like, yeah, that's great, that's awesome. Does that happen now? It
looks like something.
I'm just gonna use the like.
I don't think gas bubbles did this.
I'm just gonna use like the fast forward 10 button.
Time to study it.
You're not just gonna kill me as soon.
So like obviously his trust is broken at this point because he found a recording of someone who possibly piloted this submarine before him saying like they're gonna leave me down here to die, this is it, this is an execution. And he was already told that if he can go down into the depths and come back then he'll be free, and he did that, but they've already gone against their word and are being like, nope, you gotta go back down and get a sample. So it makes sense why he doesn't fucking trust them. I don't fucking trust them either. And I'm just watching the movie. Okay. He's got the sample.
What might be a hole in the jaw? I think I got it.
Good.
Hey!
Never free never? You mean never say never? Oh, never, I don't know.
My son.
Oh, I guess that, okay, so this is the last tree. This is the last tree here. Again, I don't know what this means. I feel like I might have more context if I played the game, but I did try on several occasions to watch gameplay for Iron Lung, but because it is quite a slow burn of a movie game, I fell asleep quite a few times trying to watch gameplay. And it's not really my kind of, I guess it's not really my kind of game. Like, I mean, maybe it is, I don't know. Bleep! Excuse me.
Those stars are already dead.
So like, I guess he just got knocked. He got knocked out during the like ramblings of the ship, and he's having like comatose flashbacks. He's having headbanger flashbacks. So I think he's awake now, and he's trying to figure out where the fuck he is. The little meager yellow light that's been keeping him like not fully in the dark this whole time is gone, and he's just illuminated by these little dashboard buttons now, and no sounds or anything from the intercom. And he's touching his head, he's wincing in pain. I said, like, earlier in the movie, he, like, falls over and he hits his head, and then extra weird stuff starts happening. Like, he sees, like, almost like a version of himself moving around in the ship. And the intercom starts saying weird stuff as well. And this is kind of like the things we see we can't fully trust. It's like it's not an unreliable narrative, it's like an unreliable perspective, I guess. Unreliable camera perspective. Sorry, I'm just gonna change position in my seat a little. Oh god. That was a bit funky. Hey, listen, I'm a slime. It's normal for my head and shit to roll around off my body. It's all good. So he's like touching his head. There's like blood. There was blood coming out of his mouth earlier, and he's been damaged a lot. He's suffered a lot of emotional, mental, and kind of most importantly physical damage in this case. And my personal thoughts about the occurrences further along in the movie is that a lot of it is happening in his head, but because I don't know like fully what is happening in this world, it's hard for me to say. Like a lot of this is like quite fantasy-esque, so it's difficult. It's like something you need to fully rewatch and pay attention to all the minute details to think about. Like, for example, earlier there was so much condensation that the intercom was like leaking, and I'm like, there is no way that intercom works anymore when it's like actually leaking, like dripping water. It has like, this has to all be happening in his mind. Like, I don't know, but like it's like a Schrodinger's Markiplier, I guess. Like, he's crazy and he's not crazy. Okay. If I remember correctly, he has to like go into the ship to like restart it. Yeah, so he hasn't been told like anything about what's in this ship, so he's just exploring and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here. But he just opened a door, and in here I believe he finds a what do you call it? A life vest and like a carton of water that he drinks, and then I think he realizes, if I remember correctly, he realizes, oh, he is crazy. The question is how crazy. Crazy enough to make his own gosh dang movie based on a video game. That's the best kind of crazy. That's the good crazy. But yeah, he's not been given any food or water or even guidance on how to use this fucking machine. So he opens up a door, he sees there's a life raft, he sees there's like a bottle of water. So naturally he drinks the water because he must be thirsty as fuck. I mean, at least in real time, he's been down here for about 40, 50 minutes. So brother's probably tired and dehydrated. Let's see. Yeah, there's a bottle of water in this box. Sorry, I know it's really hard to see because of how dark it is, but that was the experience of watching this movie. It's so dark. He keeps having to like press the camera so he can see what's going on. I had water this whole time, he says. Like he didn't even know that he had water stashed away. But after he drinks it, he realizes later that he actually needed the water to plug into the life vest. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. Yeah, he drinks it. And I think now, like, he's trying to, like, open up the iron lung to, like, have a look around and see if he can fix it. Because this bitch ain't moving. This biatch is broken. She needs some milk. It's so dark. I don't actually know what he's doing. Oh, yeah, so he finds some tape in the box and he uses the tape to keep the button pressed into the wall because that's his only source of light right now. And obviously it's a pain in the fucking ass to keep going to press the camera button to activate the light so he can see. So he uses some tape to keep the button in the wall. And I mentioned this yesterday, but there's a weird point where, I mean, not weird for the movie, I mean, there's a point where the tape comes unstuck from the wall, so the button isn't pressed in anymore. And people in the audience in the cinema were like laughing, and I'm like, is this funny? I don't know if this is funny, but I mean, there are like elements of humor mixed into this movie to like reinforce the like how nervous Markiplier or Simon, the character, is feeling. So I can only assume that the people laughing are like laughing from nerves, not laughing because it's humorous. I mean, I guess the humorous part is like, haha, he's not gonna be able to see anymore. Haha. I guess. So yeah, he's got the flashy light, and he opens up a little hatch underneath him with some scissors, and he climbs down into the iron lung. And here it's probably going to be even darker, even though he found like a tiny little torch. He's like climbing under that, like the floor in the iron lung, so he can see. Yeah, he's climbing under the floor in the iron lung to see if there's some machinery that he can like fucking hack into, like fucking Kit Burger, and fucking hack the shit out of it, and then get the ship starting again. Oh. Honestly, this scene was like, I think the least interesting part of the movie, if I remember correctly, because, I mean, he basically just goes under the floor to restart the cables and stuff, and then that's it, pretty much. Let's see, skip forward a little bit. Obviously, like, I mentioned this before, but it's just really nice to see a main protagonist in a horror movie be so proactive, because I'm so sick of characters in horror movies be like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, oh, I'm so scared. Like, obviously it's fine to be scared and quirky every now and again, but like, you know, I feel like it's not super realistic, because, you know, when you're scared, you want to do whatever you can to survive. And, you know, he's got like the oxygen that's counting down. He's on the clock here, so it's like nice to see someone actually want to fucking live in a horror movie. You need tension release for the horror to work. Comedy is usually the tool of choice. I see. Yeah, I mean, this movie, I don't know if I mentioned this, but something I really appreciate from this movie is there is not a single jump scare in the whole movie. And I am just like, oh my god, amazing. I don't think I've ever watched a horror movie that didn't have a jump scare, and I fucking love that, because I am so sick of horror movies just being about jump scares. Jump scares are so cheap and play on just our innate instincts to like react to something. Thank you for the 25, Kai. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Much love, Mimi. Thank you, Kai. Mwah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I need like a love sound effect. I'll give you a Mimi smile. How about that? Thank you so much, Kai. I appreciate it. But yeah, I much prefer horror movies, like in this instance, that don't have jump scares and rely fully on tension and psychological immersion for the horrors and the thrills. I'm like, oh, that feels good. The kind of horror that you feel when you leave the cinema, the kind of horror that, you know, can play tricks on your mind, that makes you look twice. That it doesn't just rely on jump scares. It's why like I hate like the Conjuring movies, because they're just basically just cheap jump scares. Okay. Do you have any recommendations for movies like that? Honestly, it's hard to say, because even horror movies that I do like do have jump scares. Like I was saying, I don't think I've ever watched a horror movie that didn't have jump scares. I mean, unless it's something that's more focused on gore, like, I don't know, Scream, or I think the Texas Chainsaw Massacre doesn't have that many jump scares. I think it has some moments where like Bubba like just appears suddenly, and maybe there's like a stinger, so there is a bit of a jump scare. But like the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre is like really like distressing to watch, specifically the scene in the house where the girl's like taped to the chair and the family's like all around her having like a crazy meal, and they're just like laughing, and there's like a lamp with like a face on it, and all these like dead animals around the house, because like apparently they did just use like real dead animals and things. And like if I'm remembering correctly, the actor that plays the woman that's taped to the chair was actually in a lot of distress, and you can really feel that. Like They actually used that scene to inspire the baker meal scene in Resident Evil 7. And I mean, what great inspiration, because you can almost smell the room. You can feel the fear like of the woman. They're just like going up to her and laughing in her face, and like laughing at how scared she is. Like they're not really doing anything to her. I think maybe they use like, they put like her head over a bucket, and they like threaten to chop her head off at one point, which obviously is horrible. But for the most part, they just like laugh in her face and like try to scare her by like throwing things around, and like just, it's so distressing to see like a crazy family and in such a gross, horrific situation. I guess as someone who grew up in a similar scenario, it feels more horrific to me growing up in a terrifying family in a disgusting house. A lot of classic J horrors have minimal jump scares. Yeah, I guess it depends. Like I personally love Ju-on. The westernized version of that is The Grudge, and I don't think that has a crazy amount of jump scares. It has one like at the end that plays with like the volume levels, where it like zooms into Kayako's body and she opens her eyes and goes but I think for the most part that's more like creepy. I can't remember. It's honestly been a while since I watched the original Ju-on movie, but you have to go a lot back in time to find movies without jump scares. Yeah, for real. Like even movies that I like in there is a movie I can recommend that doesn't have a lot of jump scares, that is more modern. Midsummer by A24. I think there's only really there's like a small amount of jump scares. Like off the top of my head, there's maybe like 1 or 2 jump scares. And that is a really uncomfortable, distressing movie. Like there's a lot of very uncomfortable themes. So like if you are sensitive to horror or certain sensitive topics, you might want to look up a trigger warning list. But there's like, it focuses more on like the visuals, the psychological aspect of what's going through the main character's mind, how her vulnerabilities are being manipulated by this cult. And there's even like manipulations in the visuals we see, like I mean, sort of like spoilers for Midsummer a little, but after Dani becomes May Queen and she's got her big floral crown on her head, like they edited one of the flowers on the floral crown to pulse like a heartbeat. Like that's not happening in reality, but like it's like parts of the scene that we are looking at. Like there's like a big feast and there's like a animal in the middle that's sort of like moving around, like convulsing, but like it's just our eyes playing tricks on us. Like the certain flowers that are moving around. There's even a scene where Dani is being carried on like a platform by a bunch of the cult members, and behind her there's a forest, and we can see a very transparent overlay of the face of her dead sister overlaid on top of the trees, and you only see that if you go back and like pause the movie. Like very subtle things that like stick in your mind that you didn't notice the first time you watched. Like I love it. Midsummer's like one of my favorite horror movies. At least one of my favorite modern horror movies. It's great. Midsummer's very disturbing indeed. It is, but it's so great. And there's so much like subliminal imagery in the set design, the costume design. Oh, everything. The script. Oh my God. Oh, don't even get me started on the script either. When we start doing Sniterature Grub, or Sniterature Club, I don't know what I'm calling it. It's kind of a work in progress name. When we start doing our little literature club, Sniterature Grub, I want to read through like movie transcripts with you guys. And because there's this part at like the very end where off the top of my head, it says something like, oh, what does it say? I'm gonna need to look it up because otherwise this is gonna bother me. It's like a really creepy quote that like really enhances, it like really heightens the insanity of the situation with the protagonist. Midsummer transcript, final paragraph. Let's see. This is like after all the horrible things she's seen. Her, like, again, spoilers for Midsummer. She's seen people die. She's seen her boyfriend be executed. She's seen people burnt alive. She's seen terrible, terrible things. And then the final sentence of the script says, I'll read the last paragraph. She is being carried forward. Her expression, which begins as one of great distress, slowly starts to turn. Her agony subsides into sudden confusion. What's happening? Where am I? I'm on this chair, being carried. Her expression goes from fear to excitement to confusion again. She suddenly lets out an abrupt laugh, which we can't hear over the music and the now deafening fire. Danny is now being taken over by an invading sense of pride and contentment. The scene evolves into a manic exhilaration. Danny beams. She has been embraced by a new family. She is queen. She is not alone. And then this last part is, this last sentence is like the quote that I think really encapsulates the terror of the situation. A smile finally breaks onto Danny's face. She has surrendered to a joy known only by the insane. She has lost herself completely and she is finally free. It is horrible and it is beautiful. And I'm like, damn. Oh, movies make me feel good. Oh.
Baba Bowie.
Oh. On the other side of the horror/comedy spectrum, I highly recommend Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. Horror fans will laugh out loud. I've actually been really wanting to watch that because isn't that like a horror movie that's like, it's like almost like a parody, like it has like a bunch of like comedic aspects in it. I want to watch that myself. But anyway, sorry, back to this movie. I'm so sorry I got distracted again for a while thinking about movies that don't have jump scares. But that was solely inspired because this wonderful movie by Mr. Markiplier doesn't have any jump scares in it. And again, big round of applause for Mr. Markiplier because I really appreciate it. And more horror movies need to not have jump scares. Please. Anyway, continuing. We had tangent eaters. Damn, you guys must be stuffed then, because I go on so many tangents. Skip forward a little. Oh god, yeah. So he's managed to get the iron lung started again, and then we get a sort of dolly camera view of this window, and we see something like pushing against the window, like sliding against it, almost like the underbelly of a fish. And we can't fully see what this thing is. It just looks like the underbelly of a fish or maybe a tentacle. We can't fully see what it is, but something is pressing, sliding against the window. And it's potentially the thing that, you know, that broke the ship earlier, that broke the iron lung earlier. But we don't know. We don't know. And it's scary. And then after he gets it started again, and the creature rubs its labia up against the window.
Huh?
There's like a crack in the window, and then the intercom starts just saying, "Hole breached, hole breached, hole breached, hole breached," until Mr. Makimu can't take it, and he bashes the shit out of the intercom until it doesn't do it anymore. And if he wasn't crazy and hearing things from the intercom before, I can only assume that he is now, at least after the point of breaking the intercom, because like he almost certainly fully breaks it. Like, this shit is like rusty and already doesn't work properly as it is. But yeah, he gets so mad and bashes the shit out of this. Yeah. There's a big ass crack filling up the window. I love this angle as well. We get this multiple times in the movie, but we get like a full unapologetic, what's the word? Like a full, almost too close for comfort view of Mark's eyes. Like, we are fully seeing this character's horrific and terrified reaction to the disturbing events around him, and it really heightens the terror of the scene. Like, the window doesn't even crack at this point, but his reaction to us is just like, "Oh shit, oh my god, we're so fucked." And it's a scary time. He does get splattered in the face, but that's pretty much all that happens at this point. He does get splattered, but that's it. He almost gets blinded by his own terror, you could say. But yeah, nice big ass crack on the window and a squirt in the face. Count me in.
Huh?
Mimi was out of the window all along. Yeah, brother, it's me rubbing up against the window. I'm like, "Please let me in, Mark. Please. Please, I just want to say hi." I love how good the tracking is on the fingers and the hands of the model, but because the skeleton of the arms is broken, it's like, excuse me, it's not working properly. Whole breach. Whole breach. Like, he's like so scared that his ears are like full of, like, he's like blocked out the sound of the robot saying, "Whole breach, whole breach." Like, at this point, Mr. Makimu thinks he is dead, and I do not blame him at all. Like, the window just cracked. Any moment, blood can come rushing in, and he is going to drown. But obviously, as the viewer, we know that there's another hour left, so he's okay. Oh, at this point, I was pissing myself laughing because it's whole breach, fire, whole breach, fire, whole... Like, there's... Like, you can't help but laugh at this because he's already freaking the fuck out. And there's just this two machinery voices saying, "Whole breach, whole breach, whole breach," and then fire, fire, fire. It almost makes you think of Moss from the IT crowd, where he's like, "Fire!" exclamation mark, "Fire!" exclamation mark, "Help me!" exclamation mark, "Looking forward to hearing from you." when he sends an email to the fire department because he can't remember the number. And you can't help but laugh at this situation. So this is one of the moments of tension release from the situation, being able to laugh about this. Because like it's such a bad situation, you can't help but laugh. Like he's so distressed, he crumbles to his knees in fear of the situation that he's about to die, and then just it's such a bad situation, you can't help but laugh. So, you know, again, he's a very proactive character. So he grabs a fire extinguisher. I'm surprised he even has a fire extinguisher, to be honest, because there's like very little supplies. But he grabs a fire extinguisher, he gets rid of the fire, he bashes the shit out of the intercom.
Shut the fuck up!
He just gave it like one big punch and that was it. That's all he needed to do. Like, god damn, this man has the fists of fucking, what's his name from One Punch Man? I just know him as One Punch Man. It's Saitama. He has the fists of Saitama from One Punch Man. It's just whoosh, one and done. There should be a fire alarm low battery chirp. Oh no! Oh my god, I want that as a... I should totally have that as a sound effect. Oh my god, I should totally have that as a sound effect. Just the fire alarm low battery. That sound in itself is so funny to me. Real quick, I'm gonna like write that as an idea. Fire alarm low battery chirp sound effect on Stream Deck. Fire is so scary in such an enclosed space. Yeah, like, I mean, to us, obviously it's comedic, but like it is adding... Like, think about his perspective, right? He's not laughing. He's probably just feeling more and more fear layered on top of each other. No wonder he starts to go crazy, like, or furthermore descends into madness, because this is terrible and terrifying. I wish my hands would work, man. I can't wait to figure this out in another stream. So at this point, you know, Mark is probably feeling, again, Mark, Simon, you know what I mean. He's probably feeling quite distressed. The camera angles are quite low at this point, really emphasizing how small he must feel in this situation. I mean, he must feel so... He probably feels like a sardine in a tin can at this point. He's just... He's in a tiny enclosed space in a massive ocean. He must feel so small and insignificant. Not to mention his own... Well, I guess I won't call them subordinates, but... I mean, people that are supposed to be guiding him aren't talking to him. They're not guiding him whatsoever. They won't even show him just simple kindness when he's injured or upset. So he's being treated small by his what would you call them? Not colleagues, but by his fellow man and woman. Oh, if I remember correctly, this is when he takes off his clothes as well, and my fucking friend in the theater was like, I was like looking around the theater when this was happening, and it was so quiet at this point when he was taking his clothes off. He's getting his man titties out! Oh my god! My friend was like, I'm like, girl, seriously? This poor boy's been through so much and you're just thinking about his man breasts? Come on, man. And that's coming from me. Horny slime girl, come on. There's no empathy in the movie, never mind in the real world. But yeah, there's Mr. Marky Moo's chest. Let's get a quick blang. He's getting his tits out. Oh, and he found, I didn't realize this in the movie, but I was wondering what this was that he drank when I was watching the movie, because I didn't fully read the text, but he found like a little jar of alcohol, and I think this is supposed to be used for the life vest, either that or to treat injuries. And to be honest, I'm like wondering, like, brother, you could have treated your injuries, but at the same time, like, he's clearly gonna die down here, so probably more smart to drink the alcohol to keep his nerves calm. Taking one's shirt off is a staple of sci-fi. True. I mean, if I think of like the Alien movies, she's like, I swear she's like mostly naked half the time, at least in the first one, if I remember correctly. Like she spends half the movie running around in like a tank top and underwear. Like, damn, girl. He's so determined not to die down here. Like, I feel like out of anyone in a horror movie, Mr. Simon, Mr. Mark, Mr. Plyer should not have died down here because he was so determined. But everything from the start was just against him at this point. So he doesn't really have a choice. His like fate is predetermined. You know, the people clearly wanted to send him down here to his death. He's surrounded by a blood ocean with no escape in an iron vessel that is impenetrable by himself, at least. Like, they literally welded him in. Furthermore, the movie itself has, you know, visual symbolism that really encapsulates how this is his fate. Like, the amount of times the camera drifts downwards and we see drops of blood fall down the window and down onto him, raining down onto him, falling down and down. And his eyes keep looking up and up. And he's saying, like, please, I don't want to die. Please, I want to go back up. But the world is just like, nope, we're going down, down, da, 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 da. Sugar, we're going down, swinging. Bruh. Anyway. Cross the wires. Oh god, I can't read all that. Also, I also don't remember this from the movie, but I guess like part of the instruction manual was ripped off to write this message. Oh, and this is so he again is being proactive, and instead of losing hope about his fate, he is determined to fight, and honestly, I love that so much. It's very inspiring. Like, even though we already know his fate. Like, obviously, spoilers, big red text at the top of the screen. He ends up dying. At least, we don't see his body, but we see him being submerged in blood, and that's, you know, kind of indications that he ended up drowning. So not great, but it is really, it's really motivating and inspiring to see someone who is just utterly fucked do everything they can to get out of the situation, you know? Like, if there is some kind of heaven or afterlife, he can look back and be like, you know what? At least I put my whole fucking pussy into living. Like, I did everything I could to survive. And I respect that. I really do. So what he's doing now is he's ripping off the paper from the like information guide, the information sheets, and he's putting it upside down, not upside down, sorry. He's putting it back to front on the wall, so it's a bare side that is facing him. And he's using a piece of chalk to keep track of where he's been and where he hasn't been, so that he can make his way back and live and ascend back to life, back to reality, back to life, back to reality. To know is, like, how much fuel does this thing have? Because it's like, you know, it's died, like it got powered down by a creature. I don't know how else to say. It got like short circuited or broken down by some anonymous creature. The oxygen is running out. There's like, it's like built with broken parts, forged glass from Filament Station, and all kinds of broken stuff. It's rusty as shit. How much fuel does this thing have? Because this brother has been going around for a long time. He's been going around for a while. And it's like, goddamn, brother. How much fuel does this thing have? Is it powered by blood? That might make sense, actually. I mean, if you think about it, it's called an iron lung, and it's submerged in blood, and organs are powered by blood. Anyway. So yeah, what he's trying to do now, he's like drawing a map of like where the wall is, because he sees there's a wall, there's like a blank space, baby, and he is drawing coordinates so he can find his way out. And this is like a scene that you probably saw in the trailer, is like his facial expressions are really good in this movie. Like, he did a great job with his facial acting. Off the top of my head, I can't remember what it is that scared him other than like the creaking sound, but hello Leon, hello there, welcome in. How you doing? But his facial acting, where like he doesn't move his body out of fear. He doesn't move his body out of fear of, you know, causing the thing pursuing him to be more aggressive. He just moves his body slowly, his eyes to the side. He's very careful and cautious, which is why the thing that happened with the X-ray gun earlier shouldn't have happened. Oh, I didn't even remember that from the movie. It seems like there's a creature right in front of the window. So here is the window here. And then here, there's some kind of creature just staring in at him. And that's fucking creepy as shit. I didn't even see that the first time. Because again, everything's so dark. Like, your eyes kind of play tricks on you in this movie, but there's something there. We can see like a little part of it sticking out on the side, so that's probably its fin. There's like a little snout here almost. There's something staring in at him while he's trying to figure his shit out and get out of this motherfucking cave. Oh god, I would be so freaked out. Like, oh, I hate this. Like, if I showed, that's what this looks like really quick. Like, it almost looks like Shrek. Okay, I ruined it.
Bruh.
Oh my god, I ruined it. It's not scary anymore. It just looks like Shrek is looking in through the window. Oh, I'm such a fucking... Bruh.
Baba Booey.
Oh, no, it's still scary. It's still scary. I also realized it looks like Shrek. Oh, this is the scene. This is the scene. Okay. I'm gonna take off the filter really quick just for this one bit. This is the bit I was telling y'all about. Yeah, there's still a bit of blur, don't worry. So he sees that there's a creature in the cave looking at him. That's what's in the window. That's what's looking at him. He sees that there's a creature on the camera. He goes to take a picture. So fucking creepy. And then he takes another picture and it's gone. And what is his reaction?
Sure. Good.
That's so funny. I fucking love that. Sure. Good. I think this is honestly like my favorite part of the movie, because that is like such a real reaction. I know at least if I was in this scenario and there was a terrifying creature that was there, and then I look away and then I look again and it's gone, I would be like, oh, cool, awesome, yep, sure, awesome. So like obviously like he's saying sure, cool, that's great, but like you can see in his eyes he is internally freaking out.
Don't mind me. I'm just trying to go home.
And the fact he's even trying to establish communication with this creature just really further emphasizes the lack of communication he's had in this movie. Like, he's desperate for any kind of help, any kind of communication, any kind of guidance, even if it's from a enemy. He wants some kind of, what's the word? He wants some kind of connection. And it's sad, but like he's so lost, he's so fearful that at this point he's just calling out to this creature, which this is more like a classic horror trope, like a character that we follow saying like, hello, who's there? Like, and then they end up getting fucking murdered. But I mean, in this scenario, he is alone, he has no one. And if you've ever been home alone after like experiencing something scary or watching like a scary movie, you do just talk out loud to yourself to make yourself feel better. And if you do say out loud like, hey, scary monster, go the fuck away, you bitch, like you say that to make yourself feel better as well. like Mr. Simon, Mr. Markey, Mr. Player probably doesn't know that. He probably knows that like this creature doesn't know what he's saying and isn't going to respond, but like he's just probably hoping and clinging on to any kind of he's like clinging on to any kind of hope that will get him out of this, any kind of superstitious belief that can get him out of this. There's nowhere to run anyways, and screaming does nothing, so yeah, accurate. Yeah. It really is.
Just pretend like I'm not in. I'm sure they're falling over themselves trying to find me, so.
It's kind of like, you know, when something happens that you're worried you're gonna jinx yourself and you go like, knock on wood, knock on wood, knock on wood, or something. Like him talking to himself out loud is almost akin to this. Like, just if he can make himself believe enough that the creature will go away if he talks to it, and if he talks to it and tells it to leave him alone, then surely it will. If there's even the slightest chance of it being real, then he might as well do it, right? Because he's got nothing to lose.
Oh. You see anyone looking for Simon? Tell them I'm still alive.
Like he's saying to the creature, if anyone comes to you looking for Simon, tell them I'm still alive. Like he's rhetorically asking an alien creature fish to pass on a message, and if that doesn't say that he's lost all hope and is at the end of his emotional and mental tether, then I don't know what does. Oh. Okay, I think this is another ad. 1 second. What the fuck? Like a Michael Jackson-esque ad. Okay, so this is the part where the tape slowly starts to come off. Like, the tape being in a cross shape itself, even like we have the cross shape of the tape on the button. We have the cross shape of marking his no pun intended, marking his coordinates on the map. And the fact that the tape, like he put so many layers of tape over the top of this button to keep it in place. It's not just like 1 or 2 layers, it's like 5, 6 layers, 6, 7 layers. Fuck, I can't do the fucking thing with my hands. God damn it. I can't do the thing with my hands because my hands are broken. He has like 6, 7 layers of tape keeping the button in place. He has a dark black chalk signifying the crosses of his coordinates, but the tape peels off so the button can't be pressed anymore. His maps end up getting submerged in blood. His maps that he worked so hard to indicate where he's going, they end up getting submerged in blood. It's almost like the world itself is saying, like, there's no way, like, there's a big cross saying, like, you cannot escape your destiny. This is your destiny to die this way. And goddamn, I feel so bad for this guy. He is just trying to escape a predestined fate. This was, again, another point where people were laughing in the theater when the tape comes off the button, and I was just like, what was funny about that? I think it was funny about that, but it's most likely just a release of tension from the situation, because it's like, haha, oh my god, this is so bad. Oh god. You know? Y'all know what I mean. But nonetheless, he persists. He is a very proactive boy. He persists on. He continues marking where he is on the map. He's doing what I do in Dead by Daylight when I get lost and I need to find the exit when the generators have all been completed. You just stick to the wall and follow the wall until you reach the door. That's what I do when I get lost. So this is also at least quite real for me, at least. Like, this is what I'd do. I'd find a wall and then I'd just fucking go around. I'd just follow the wall. I mean, I think that is what you're supposed to do when you get lost. But anyway, skip forward a little bit. Again, I do appreciate how much they did try to mix it up with different camera angles and compositional shots to really keep the interest of the viewer in the scene, because there's only so much you can show in just one little room. But they really went in a lot of creative directions to make it look very successful and keep the attention of the viewer hooked. Hook, line, and sinker, bruv. So while he has time going around the perimeter of the area, while he has time plotting his course on the perimeter of the blood ocean floor, he loses. What do you call it? He starts daydreaming a little bit and has a bit of a flashback to when he was a kid once again. This was actually, I thought, a really cool, a really well done, in terms of composition, done shot. The way that things go from moving behind him with the lights flickering to moving in a different way. Like, yeah. Like, obviously, like, I can't really tell what's happening in this flashback because it's too quick. It's like the Evangelion opening. I can't tell what's happening in this, but and I assume it's tied to the lore of the world, but the quick flashes really indicate the psychosis he's most likely feeling. Well, I guess maybe not psychosis specifically. I'm not exactly someone who can I'm not a professional that can diagnose that, but he's certainly experiencing a lot of mental turmoil to not even be able to recall his own memories in a straight line, like the straight line he's trying to draw on the map. Me trying to form like a single sentence is so hard sometimes. Like trying to get my thoughts into words is difficult. But I really like the way that this specific scene after the flashback is shot. It's like he's experiencing it in real time. So I can only assume that was his memories as a child, but also mixed in with his memories of what happened at Filament Station, because we know that there was a quote unquote fire at Filament Station that destroyed everything, and his memories are getting mixed together into a sort of crazy cringe compilation that he can't escape from. Did I read the title right? Hi, Dizoo. How you doing? Hello there.
Hello there.
I mean, you did. If you can read, you read it right. I think the reason people laugh at the scene he goes, God, in frustration, is because it's the same way he does in a lot of his videos. Memory making something funny despite current condition. I see. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Thanks, Golden. Well, in the original, it's implied you are from another faction in space and they capture you and send you to the submarine. Maybe it's a reference to that. Oh, I see. See, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like you're going to have a more valuable experience watching this movie if you've already played the game, which, you know, I think is the case for most video game movies anyway, unless it's something like, I don't know, the Until Dawn movie, which, Jesus Christ, it's not like dependent on the original game at all, other than like a quick cameo reference here and there. But I don't know, I kind of like when movies can stand on their own two legs, but you know, it does sort of make me want to look into the lore of this a little more, like at least do some research, like maybe watch someone else's video essay talking about it and delve a little bit more into the details. It seems like yet again he's already getting fucking roasted by another creature from the depths. This boy cannot catch a break. Oh, I believe, okay, so at this point, it's not a creature that he stumbled into, it's another submarine, and we find out that this is submarine SM-8, so the one that came before this, is it called a HEMA rover? Yeah, it's the HEMA rover that came before, oops, sorry. He stumbles upon the HEMA rover that came before the one that he's currently in. HEMA rover is the name for the Iron Lung submarine that we found out earlier. Because in the pamphlet, it says that his is called SM-8B, and he stumbled across an older model of this submarine. And when he finally manages to regain connection to the people up above, the woman freaks out and is like, oh my God, that's old technology, we need that. But I honestly don't even know if that actually happened at this point, because I think that we lost connection with the people up above a long time ago, and the intercom at this point is just Marky Moo making things up to give himself some shred of hope, like, oh, maybe if I bring this submarine back, they'll let me live. They'll bring me back up to the surface and I'll be able to live. I don't know if I necessarily believe that. I mean, it's hard. It's Schrodinger's iron lung. I don't know if Markiplier is crazy. It's Schrodinger's Markiplier. I don't know if he's crazy and is imagining these things, or if he's actually being talked to by the people on the intercom. Excuse me. And they actually want him to bring this stuff back. It's hard to say. It's a shame that lore dumping isn't really compatible with movies. You can't take your time as much to get immersed at your own pace. I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, like, take the Lord of the Rings movies or like the Harry Potter movies, I guess, for example. Because they have multiple parts, it gives you more time to like really soak into the world. But yeah, you can't really, unless it's a longer series. Like, for example, I know that you guys probably gonna laugh, but One Piece, for example, I fucking love One Piece. The world building is fucking finesse. It is incredible. And I feel like you can only really have such good world building in something that is longer, like a series or a video game. I do agree with you there that it is hard to have such intense world building with a movie. I mean, unless you're good at writing, and not that this isn't written well, sorry. Unless you can write it in such a cohesive way that a lot of information can be conveyed in such a short amount of time, but that's not really, that doesn't really go well with world building, I guess. Bless you? Why did you say bless me? I didn't sneeze. I mean, thank you anyway. I'm not sure if the plot is the same in the movie, so I guess they made his past ambiguous. Yeah, I mean, I think they kind of have to, because not everyone who's coming to see this movie has played the game. They're just, a lot of the people that will be going to see the movie will be like, oh my god, it's Markiplier's movie. And he probably knows that, so that's probably why they kept his past ambiguous. I haven't played any Mario games. I was so lost watching the movie. What's Mario got to do with this? Huh? Aruga, are you okay, huh?
Huh?
I'm confused. What's Mario got to do with this? What's Mario got to do with it?
That's it, mate. Hey? What are you doing down there?
Yeah, only when he sees this piece of technology does he start to hear something from the intercom. And to me, that is just an indication that his mind is putting pieces together and being like, oh, if we bring this back, then good things will happen. What's with all the question marks, Leon? Are you okay? Are you Gucci? Are you Snoochie? I think he means he watched the Mario movies but never played the game, so he got very, very lost, as one doesn't. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I understand that. I was confused. My bad. I didn't know what you were meaning. Thank you for the clarification. But yeah, only when he finds the submarine does, it's almost like the sparks in his head start to go off as well. Like the intercom starts working again, and the screen. Oh, it was for the Mario. Yeah, no. Okay, I gotcha. The screen lights up as well. And we're told that the screen lit up because it was connecting to the other ship, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I have my doubts. I mean, if it was, then great. But, you know, I don't know. Like, maybe... Because, again, I said, like, maybe he's crazy and maybe he's not crazy, like, at the same time. So this is probably real, like, the screen giving all this information. Like, it probably has connected to the submarine. But I really doubt that the intercom still works. And that is just, that little spark was just him thinking, like, oh, did I see something? Did I see, like, the intercom work?
You surrender yourself to council authority.
Okay, so his submarine, so his hetero rover, his brother's homo rover's coming over to play. Am I right? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. His ship is connecting to this one that broke down, and it was just giving a very quick rundown and summary of all the things that happened. Like the black box broke, oxygen broke, the hull broke, everything broke. And it seems like we have access to some kind of information, but we're not able to tap into it because we need a specific password. And Makimu starts trying to write in the right words. He puts authenticate, he writes password 1. And then he just gives up and writes fuck you. Because, I mean, I think we'd all do the same. If it's the same with like calling out to the creature in the dark. Like maybe saying fuck you to the monster will make it be like, you know what? I respect you and I'll let you live. You know what? I'll give you permission. I'll give you permission to enter the files. And it again really speaks to his desperation at this point.
Leave the area immediately or the renegades of the council authority.
Not my problem.
Yeah, so he's looking through a bunch of the pictures that the other submarine, the other Hema rover, not hetero rover. He's looking at pictures that the Hema rover took, and we can only assume that these are the pictures that the Hema rover took when it was being destroyed, when it was being attacked. We can see like the tail end of a creature entering a cave after it attacked the ship. And he says, not my problem, which, you know, makes sense. This isn't relevant to his mission. And he persists.
Not my problem.
Again, I do like how forward-thinking this character is. Like, not only is he proactive in his journey to survive, but he's making sure to keep focused. Like, even in his descent to madness, he's not letting himself get distracted by Subway Surfer or anything. This brother is locked the fuck in. He wants to survive. He ain't getting distracted by no pictures. I'm a bit unsure why he started drawing arrows. I think like he's saying like that's where he found the submarine is where the arrow's pointing. I think. I'm not sure.
What do you think it is? Yes!
Again, him like desperately crying out for help once again. To no avail.
Yes! I'm here! Yeah.
Like even the music itself is like celebratory in nature. It's like rising, like, oh, it's like, yes. Hello, Cthulhu. Hello, pizza delivery. But yeah, we later find out that, I mean, I know that I was saying like the intercom is clearly in his mind, but we are shown later in the movie that like, even when he bashes the shit out of the intercom, he can still hear it, and he can hear it even more vividly in his mind. So, and even this voice like even sounds a little different to how we heard Ava before. Really, like, it's just how he remembers her voice.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you not hear me? I can hear you.
Who are you? Is this another trick? Who is this?
Who do you think it is?
Is that you? Is that really you?
Like okay, so this isn't Ava. This is I think it's supposed to be like another person who was left behind, and they're in the other submarine, Hema rover, whatever you want to call it. But obviously that can't be the case, because as we saw from the pictures, there was a big bite taken out of the Hema rover, so there's no way that there is someone still someone still in there, or at least if they are, they're not alive. Most likely this is a voice from his mother, maybe, whoever is in his memories that were shown in the flashback earlier. We're shown a woman near him with blood on her hands and her face. This is most likely someone that he already knows their voice.
Please get us out. Please help us. We can't take it anymore.
Like even he is stumbling backwards hearing this, because he doesn't know how to process this information. To me, this really is like 100% an auditory hallucination. Like, whenever there's been someone actually talking, he like comes right up to the intercom and he's like showing his body language, like he's being open. He's like, hello, yes, please, talk to me. But at this point, he's like walking backwards, like, I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure how I feel about this. So, brother's body knows that this ain't real.
You're not on the tow shoot.
What did you say? You're still here, right? I heard you leave, so there must be a way. You always before we should work to cover this time. Everything is down here. Everything is over.
Is he just stuck down here too?
Like, he's hearing a woman say, so he's in his mind, or at least in the context of the movie, it seems like he's intercepted into an intercom with the SM-8 Hema rover, and there's another survivor down here. Like, his mind is desperately trying to make any kind of existence to establish a connection, give himself hope. This is clearly not real. This is clearly not a real person. The voice is saying random hysteric sentences that have vague relevance to what is happening with this situation. And Simon is saying, are you down here too? Like, he's trying to keep himself sane by putting, like, he's saying like, oh, that you're down here too, right? Like, it's not a memory. You're down here too, right? It's most likely whoever was in his flashback that is talking.
I thought I was. Look, they're still there. I talked to them. I know the radio's been spotty, but they've made contact.
Like, while she's crying, the LED isn't even flashing on the intercom. Like, and that's been another indicator when someone is talking, at least for the most part. That could also be like a visual hallucination or illusion or something that he sees that we don't see. Like, it's very much like unreliable, the things we see.
You won't make it. You won't make it. That's not enough. You won't make it.
Cause I just... Oh,
What would be the point? You'll just run out of air faster. Maybe that's...
can you just... Can you just keep talking to me?
So he's like having a panic attack here, and he's trying to even get help from, he's trying to, again, to self-soothe. We've seen throughout the vast course of this movie that this man's main way of dealing with things is to either be proactive or to self-soothe, like rub his hands, you know, wipe, like rub his like jacket, or I don't know what, rub his jacket, to like deep breathe. Like we've heard him go like we've heard him like self-soothe a lot in this movie, and this is just another instance of him self-soothing. Like he's like reaching out to his own auditory hallucination. He's like, can you just please keep talking to me, please? Like he's trying so hard to keep calm and get through this situation the best he can. But I think this is the point where he's like, he knows that he's starting to like lose hope. Like there's like nowhere. Excuse me.
Cause I just... Oh,
What would be the point? You'll just run out of air faster. Maybe that's for the best. Some of the others went that way. Not the worst fate down here.
Actually, I don't want to talk anymore.
Like again, another example of humor being used to diffuse the situation and release tension. And I do again want to say that Mark's acting is really good in this movie. I mean, like, I don't know if his like upset acting is as good as like his scared acting though, but I guess he does have a lot of experience with, you know, being scared on camera, so he most likely has that's like his core strength. Like I do think he like acts well. Like he's doing a good job at acting like distressed and upset, of course. I think just the fact that like he gets over it so fast is a little unbelievable, I guess. Like he's just like, no, never mind, I don't want to talk. And then he's just fine for the most part, and it's like,
Talk to him again. You know, you don't understand. You haven't seen the light. You don't know the others. It's been so dark for so long. It changed everything.
What are you even talking about?
see, like he doesn't even know what she's talking about. Like I know that I've been saying like I've been confused about like the lore of the movie so far, right? Like I've been confused about the things that have been said about like the lore and the world and the characters, but like he knows what this stuff means. I don't as a viewer, but he knows what they mean. And at this point, he doesn't know what the intercom is saying, and that's not exactly resemblant of what has happened so far, which really says to me that this is a hallucination, because he's just like, what the fuck are you even saying? Like what is going through my, like what is, like, it's just like, what is his mind even thinking at this point?
It's what caused the quiet rapture.
Nice, we got a power cut at work. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hopefully you can take a nice break though from work.
Can you believe that? Shining through the hole like it didn't even matter. Like nothing in this universe could ever possibly matter.
You actually found something? Does that mean you know what happened? Is that how you're still alive?
Yes. No. No, this isn't right. I think there's something important.
Like, even she doesn't have a clear answer, which, you know, makes sense, but there's no way that there is someone alive down here. Like, he's run out of oxygen so fast, and if someone is still down here, there's no way that they have any oxygen left. Never mind the fact that they've had their hull bitten into by a creature.
Shouldn't be talking about this. You have no idea what's waiting for us down here. You don't know. It's better that way. Forget about the light. It won't help you. And you can't help us. Some things are too dangerous.
I do like the I do like the crazy ramblings though. Like they're very, like, I like the monologues. They really keep me entranced. The way that the different characters talk about the world, how everything is fucked, how the light is the savior, how people interact with the world and how they talk about it is like quite enjoyable. As someone who enjoys like you know, well-written scripts and spoken word in general, like I love analyzing like literature and like poetry, and just the way that these monologues come out, they come out to me as almost like poetry, and I like listening to them in the movie. It really, to me, it adds to the tension, and like it helps the what am I trying to say? It adds to the tension.
I think I have a concussion.
Like even if they're vague ramblings from a auditory hallucination or a crazy person, it's almost artistic in itself. I mean, a lot of art in our world is like the manic ramblings of an artist, or just some manic ramblings that someone has put on a canvas or in spoken word, and it's very human. I love it.
Or something. I see it too build up. My head's not right.
He even establishes that the CO2 buildup must be like messing with his head. So he does have a sense of self-awareness, but he's also, you know, really struggling. So he has to have, like, he's clearly deluding himself here to think that there's someone talking to him at the same time. Like he's like crazy and not crazy. It's like what I've been saying.
I just want to know what happened. I don't know what's real anymore. I've been losing track of time, and
Like he even says, I don't know what's real anymore. I've been losing track of time.
I've been seeing some things.
And I've been seeing things. Like even the crack in the window is like the shape of the bracelet that he found. Like he's just seeing reoccurring images around the Hema rover. He's just trying to put two and two together, but like he's trying to find answers, he's trying to get guidance, he's trying to be proactive, but the world and the people around him, or at least the people on the intercom, are like not being helpful or advancing him towards his fate. God, I need another drink soon.
I just really need you to be real right now, okay?
I just really need you to be real right now, okay? I really like that quote. I really like that quote a lot, because it's almost like this is him admitting that the things he's hearing aren't real, but he's saying he needs it to be real because obviously he's got no other hope. I mean, he can obviously still keep going and still keep trying to find his way out, but he's running low on oxygen. He's got no resources. Sorry, that was my Steam Deck saying it needs to update. God damn it. That's like the 4th time this week, brother. And it's only Tuesday. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. I really need you to be real right now, okay? It's just a really great quote because he's clearly being self-aware about the fact that the things he's hearing and seeing and aren't fully real, aren't fully there, but he needs some guy. He needs a ray of hope. He needs something. He has no light at all, really, in this little hemo rover. He's got no hope. Like the lack of hope, the lack of light is really in correlation with how much hope he has. It's powerful. And then we just stop hearing anything for a while.
Isn't it more likely? If it happened, can it happen again?
Hello, D-Man. Hello there. I need you to be so for real with me right now. IDK, what's going on?
Wow.
Fap.
Just
like, he doesn't even know what else to say at this point because he's already exhausted all his options. He's begged for hope. He's called out to the intercom 1,000 times to say hello, is anyone there? He's even like reached out to talk to the fucking creature in the depths, like yelling out like I'm just passing, just let anyone know that comes by that I'm Simon. Like he's desperately reaching out for anything, but at this point he's like, oh, I've already done everything I can. What more can I do?
does it? It doesn't matter. Pause is down here. This is the end. And I'm wasting my breath talking to a phantom. I was never there to begin with.
I mean, he's not wrong, but the fact he's acknowledging this in his monologue is, you know, he's been honest this whole movie. He was honest in his admission to his mistake of pressing the camera earlier. He's been honest about every single detail he's seen to the best of his ability, and now he's even admitting to himself that he's been talking to something that isn't even there at this point. And he's really like he's trying to let go and be like, yeah, this is it for me, this is it. But we soon see that he is not ready to give up, and clearly he is just so stubbornly determined to live, which is a good thing. It's a really good thing. He is so stubbornly determined to live that his auditory hallucination, you know, puts the pieces together and is like, you can come get the sample of the submarine and then you can leave.
But you just to survive.
Would you do anything just to survive?
I never had anything to begin with.
I mean, even the bracelet he's holding doesn't belong to him. Also, I realized earlier that I said that the window crack looks like the bracelet, but it doesn't really. I don't know why I said that. I remembered it looking like a kind of sticky insect kind of thing. Would you love me if I was a bloodworm? No. I mean, maybe. Depends. Would you suck my clitoris blood?
Huh?
Okay, never mind. I'm moving on.
116520. We will see the answer together. And you will live. And we will be free.
Deal.
So the most likely auditory hallucination says 116502. I probably got those numbers wrong, but so that's a new coordinate that we've come across, and I'm not sure exactly where they got this number from, but I'm still convinced that this is just him like following threads to a dead end, like in hopes of something.
Here. Okay. 116520.
Oh, 520, my bad.
If that's where you are, then they knew you were here. Maybe they were hoping that I would find you.
They were still looking for us.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. I'm on the way.
The fact, like, he doesn't know, obviously, because they haven't been communicating with him, but the fact that they were so excited when he found a skeleton and that they wanted him to get a sample of the skeleton that he found and were prioritizing that says that they weren't looking for another submarine at all. We can't discard also that the blood creatures can play with their minds. Oh, is that a thing? Is that a thing? If that's from the game, then I have no idea.
I'm about 3. So talk on him. What does that even mean?
Ignorant God sees a sliver of our universe through a pinhole and thinks it understands all that is and all that will.
Like even this speech I like about, like, she's like talking about God and the universe. It's akin again to almost spoken poetry, and I love it.
An ignorant God sees a sliver of our universe through a pinhole and thinks it understands all that is and all that will be. And it will.
And why is that?
Because God makes sense of what it sees, despite what it should be.
What does that even mean?
The light, it illuminates, and it blinds. It thinks, and therefore we are.
Even if your miracle could solve all their problems, they would just send me down again.
Why wouldn't they want to save you? Knowledge and skill fade every year.
So yeah, I really like that little monologue about God and the universe. That way, like, it, to me at least, it doesn't fully make sense. To me, it just sounds like chaotic ramblings of an auditory hallucination. But I think it's cool. Lore-wise, nobody knows what the creatures in the blood ocean are capable of, but in the game it's stated that they could not retrieve the information from the submarine. In the game, there is not reference about the creature can make hallucinations, but in a movie, creative decisions can be made. Yeah, but that's what I mean, like, it's not really established. It's established that they're aliens, like Marky Moo calls them aliens at one point. He's like, fucking aliens, when he's like irritated about what he's seeing on the camera, but so they are aliens, but yeah, we don't know what they're capable of. So again, it's very much like the viewer needing to pay attention to small hints, subtle clues that really bring home the answer of, like, is this a auditory hallucination or not? And whew, I am running out of breath, brother.
Same as the stars.
They blame me for that. They would just send me down again.
Why wouldn't they want to save you? Knowledge and skill fade every year, same as the stars.
They blame me for what happened.
If that is the case, if it is the case that it's the creature in the cave maybe communicating with him in some kind of telepathic way via the intercom, it would make sense that the creature isn't speaking in a way that he would understand. Like he's constantly like, what does that even mean? What are you talking about? It would make sense that they'd speak in a very broken and different way that we wouldn't fully be able to comprehend. And it even makes sense that they are there like so far away on the coordinates because it's a creature, it's not a submarine. That's why it's drifted so far away, because it's an alien, what does she alien? And yeah, it is interesting to think that this is probably like, it's either an auditory hallucination or it's an alien like telepathically being like, this is how you can survive, this is how you can become one of us. Because I don't even know if this character dies or not, because all we see at the end of the movie is Marky Moo getting submerged in blood after he rips off his own arm, which, by the way, is not possible. And we can only assume he bleeds out, but also how the fuck is that possible? And we see some kind of crazy monster eye looking down at him at the end of the movie, or at least near the end of the movie. So maybe he does survive in some weird alien way. Maybe he becomes one with the rest of the universe. But we don't know. We don't know.
I was the only one trying to stop it.
Blame you? For what?
The filming station. They blame me.
Like this could even be the alien's way of communicating with Simon, because I mean the alien probably didn't like find its way here on purpose. Neither did the character of Simon. He didn't find his way here on purpose. He didn't have a choice. So maybe if this is the alien telepathically communicating with him, that is like him, like this is like the alien trying to like give him a way out, to say like you didn't have anything before, and even if you were to go back to the surface you wouldn't be free, so I'm going to free you in a different way. I'm going to kill you.
What happened to Filament Station?
Yeah, I really don't want to talk about it.
What happened to Filament Station?
It's gone. How do you not know?
Filament Station is gone.
Yes. It's gone. Just like everything else since the Quiet Rapture, so what does it fucking matter? Why do you care? Why does anyone care?
Maybe you do deserve this.
You think this is fair? I didn't blow up Filament Station, but the ones who did aren't getting punished. Just me. I didn't get a choice. I just drew the short straw, and then I traded one fancy metal box of Diane for another, while people that I thought were my brothers abandoned me.
I do like the rage he's displaying here is quite effective, in terms of acting, I mean. But yeah, the voice that's speaking to him isn't even being like fully it's not got a reasoning for saying like, oh, maybe you do deserve this. To like obviously I don't know why an alien would care about Filament Station, because like being destroyed, because I don't know what filament station is. I don't know if this is the creature or if this is just Marky Moo's hallucinations, aka his own mind saying to himself, like, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit for what happened, even though, you know, it's apparently not his fault. Though that could just be him, you know, explaining away his faults. It's the only explanation that comes to me on why he would punch coordinates like that, or he saw those coordinates somewhere else that we did not notice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, maybe he saw some numbers at some point, like he read those numbers in, maybe he read those numbers in the instruction booklet on the ship, and he thinks that there's some significant value to those numbers, but we don't know. It's a lot of we don't know. Oh. Yeah, and he's like, at this point, he's trying to find his way to the coordinates right now, but he's gripping his head in pain. He's clearly not doing super well. Really reinforcing the theory that this is most likely an auditory hallucination from him banging his head on the floor earlier. And poor Marky Moo can't catch a break. Brother is in pain. He needs a paracetamol and a Red Bull.
There it is. It's so beautiful. How could we have forgotten this? A tiny glimpse of answers greater than our intellect. It burst our mind like a tank. Oh, we would give to see it again.
What is that? Where are you?
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, so I think this is him realizing that he's been following coordinates of like an alien that's been communicating to him. Once again, I love this shot of like his eyes being filled with the light. Even the shape of the light here, if you can see, you know how I mentioned that during this movie there's a lot of symbolism in the visuals about how he is desperate to get back to the surface, but the visuals in this movie are very much like, you are staying down here, the blood is dripping down, the camera's dollying downwards. Even in this scene, the light in his eyes is in the shape of an arrow pointing downwards. If you see here. Really, you know, hammering home, like, you're gonna stare down here, this is your fate. Yeah, the sound design is really good as well. It really adds to the immersion. Like, it at some points it almost sounds like, you know, when you go underwater and your ears are just full of like almost like the noise of like pressure and like slight bubbles. It almost sounds like that sometimes. Like, I like it. It's good.
Not anymore. This was meant for us.
I think I'm in the wrong place.
We will see, Simon. We will see the answer together.
And at this point, it confirms that this is not an ordinary person because he never gave this person his name. And they just suddenly out the aliens and Boggers brothers, bang 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 bang. The woman just fully says this is it, Simon. and he's just like that one meme of the guy behind the wheel. In the game, there is a secret anomaly in the sea you can visit before the game ends. Nobody knows what it does, but in the movie they used it. Maybe the hallucinations are made from the object. I see. Okay, interesting. I wonder if that anomaly is like a certain alien that can, you know, create hallucinations and trickery of such.
They're calling to us. This is our salvation and our focus.
Yeah, the wire broke. So when he punched the shit out of it earlier, he absolutely broke it. I mean, to be fair, we don't know when it broke. It either broke when he punched the shit out of it, or it broke when he what was it? Something else happened to break it. Like I can't remember. Like when the hole got damaged by a big creature. And at this point, the blood starts seeping in through the crack in the window. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh god! It's squirting! Oh! At least I think. I'm not actually sure what's happening here. Like, I wasn't sure what was happening here, but I do like the slow motion effects, the way that it cascades from yellow to red. Oh, I mean, yellow in itself is an indication of like danger. Like, it's like if you think of like a traffic light, it's green, yellow, red. Yellow is the color that's like, you got to be cautious, and then red is like danger, danger, stop, stop, stop. This whole time we've been shown that there is a yellow light lighting the way in a little small meager light of yellow hue lighting up the interior of the Hema rover, and the little yellow light that indicates the people talking while he speaks to them on the intercom. And now it's turning to red, the color of danger and blood. So yeah, this is clearly some kind of psycho telekinetic creature that's intercepting with his mind. Yeah, I'm not sure what this medallion is. It looks like it's sort of like a petal, or like what do you call it? Like a seedling. So maybe this is like humanity's last hope for like another tree, is like this small seedling. I'm not sure. We don't really get more development on this. But this whole moment here is really, really cool, to be honest. Like the way it's shot in slow motion, the effects, even the way that like it looks like he's not wearing a sweater anymore, but we can see the hairs standing up on the back of his body, and he looks like he's almost accepted the sheer terror of this creature. Whatever is happening, he's succumbing to the insanity, almost like Danny at the end of Midsummer. Like, there is just this giant eyeball next to him, staring at him. This is most likely the creature that has been communicating with him this whole time. It used a voice that he recognized in his mind to communicate with him and bring him here. Ah, creepy. And this will be like the view of what it looks like in the ocean. Likritora. Oh, I didn't say clitoris. I said clitora. Creatura. This is most likely the creature that has been communicating with Simon this whole time.
Agreed.
And we are now shown Mr. Makimu rising from the blood ocean, submerged in the gooey, viscous liquid. And to be honest, when I saw this, I wondered if maybe he got inspiration from House of Ashes, the what's the, you know, the, what's that one game company called? Okay, so there's a horror game called House of Ashes, and there's a scene where a girl has just fallen down into the depths of an ancient ruin, and she's fallen into a big bloodbath. She comes up and she's just covered in blood, like head to toe, dripping in it, and it's a really interesting visual. And I wondered if maybe he got inspiration from that for this scene. For this scene. We are shown a big creature. It's almost like we can't tell if it's a mouth or if it's a clawed hand, and it is reaching out, or it's opening up its mouth. It's gonna engulf him whole. If y'all are into VOR, get ready, because this is about to go to Burger Town, brothers. And all of a sudden he gets tied up by red veins. It's at this point in the movie where the shit has really hit the fan and stuff is just going crazy. Like, he isn't in the Hema rover anymore. He is just submerged in blood. He is being tied up by almost by arteries, and he looks up and it's almost like he sees the eye of God looking down at him. Like, there's just a big ass eye in the sky staring down at him. Terrifying. And then we're back to reality. It was all in his mind. He just pukes up a bunch of blood, probably from the alcohol he drank, and most likely because he had a concussion. He has a concussion as well. And the throwing up is a great thing, though, because when you're sick and you throw something up, that is your body saying, "Get that, put that thing back where it came from. Also help me, because it is damaging us, it is hurting us. Get that shit out of here." So his body is throwing it up, which is making his mind come back to reality because he's expelling the poison. Silly Mark, blood is supposed to stay inside. Well, his body says otherwise. I mean, he literally drank some alcohol earlier that we don't even know if it was safe to drink, so. Once again, Makimu arming himself with a weapon, think he's under attack.
What? I'm done being fucked with. The radio's broken, I'm broken. You can't tell me that you're you.
See, this is the point in the movie where I don't know what to believe, because we were shown that the wire from the intercom is detached, it's broken. We're shown that the intercom doesn't actually work. And we were shown a whole sequence where it was revealed that the things he was hearing weren't real, that it was all in his head. But at this point, he has Ava on... Sorry, that was my dog. We have Ava once again on the intercom talking to him. and the wire has reattached. And he just goes on. And he just wants, sorry, that's my dog. Sorry, he just and once again, he goes on a perilous mission to go collect the sub. And God, someone needs to dom Mark and tell him, no, don't get that I mean, to be fair, it's like his like last savior is getting this submarine, in his mind at least.
I don't even know how you survived.
But yeah, the Ava says, I don't even know how you survived, and he starts like questioning the voice of Ava, and Ava actually like gives proof that she is real. Obviously, we don't know if it's real or not. Like, it's so hard to tell whether this is also an hallucination or if this is real. Like, if he's just been hallucinating for the past half an hour, it's so hard to say. But she starts saying that she starts like basically trying to prove that she's real.
What did I do when I was in the hangar?
What?
No. How many people were in the hangar?
I don't understand. There's somebody.
Tell me how many people. Give me a number.
Three. You took a picture. Yeah, you blasted us with radiation.
But that's the thing, is like we don't know if that could be the hallucination, because he knows how many people got blasted with radiation. So he could totally be making it up in his mind.
No! You're lying!
No, I'm not.
You can't be talking to me. I know you're...
What?
It's not us.
And the wire's fixed at this point, and I'm a bit confused. I'm like, what is real? What is not real? Are we human? Are we alien? Are we dancer? Are we dolphin? I don't even know. I know what I am. I'm a snail. Welcome to the Square D Mimi channel, y'all. Hope you have a great time. Hope you click like. Hope you click subscribe. Hope you have a great day. Mwah.
What's wrong?
Shameless plug.
What's wrong? Convict, what's wrong?
What's my name?
This isn't helping.
Oh, come on! Just tell me my name! Say my name!
I don't think we ever got your name.
And this is another point where I'm like, is this just real? Because I mean, the fact that she doesn't know his name is very much, you know, it would make sense, because they haven't given a shit about the convict this whole movie. They have barely communicated with the guy. They just do not give a shit about him. And the fact that they don't have his name is also very realistic of their character representation so far. So it's really hard. I don't know. What do you guys think is real, and what do you guys think isn't real? Feel free to let me know.
You sent me down here to die and you don't even know my name?
We didn't send you.
Him like doing the upset smile as well is like honestly really real. Great acting, Mark. Great acting. It's a little applause for Mark's great acting.
How are you still alive?
I'm not sure.
What I'm wondering happened. What I think might have happened is he probably just, what is it? He hit his head, and he's just been dreaming this whole time, and that's why when he got up, he puked blood, because he hit his head so hard that he had to, you know, throw up. I don't know if he puked blood or loud normal vomit, because it's so dark I can't see properly. And that's probably why the cable is attached now, and it was broken in his mind. Excuse me. Excuse me. And it would also make sense as well because, I mean, a lot of the stuff that we saw was, you know, really random and fucked up. And it was almost like a fever dream. And now this is him awake and in reality. But I'm not even sure because there's things that still happen, like him ripping off his own arm and being enveloped by artery veins and blood and all kinds of crazy shenanigans that I'm not even sure if it's real.
It says I have 1 light left.
But I'm wondering if he has this much oxygen because he passed out. And I mean, when I think, like, I'm not sure how true this is, but when you pass out, you probably don't, I mean, you still breathe as much, but like he's not talking anymore and he's not panicking anymore. So he's not taking in as much oxygen. So that's my main guess, is like he's been able to survive this long because he was passed out for a long time. And I mean, that would make sense why he was able to survive, quote, all this time, end quote, because he's been asleep for a couple of hours and hasn't been using up a whole lot of oxygen.
God, oh, really?
To hold and observe.
So the woman tells us that they're not able to save him, they're not able to retrieve him, and their new orders are just to stand by and observe what happens. But then Mr. Makimu says, hey, wait a minute, bruv. I found a submarine and this is going to be of use to you. And then the lady Ava on the telecom is like, you know what? Fuck orders. Well, let's go get that motherfucking ship. Let's get that ship. Let's get the information, because she's like, that shit, that HEMA rover, SM8 has technology that they can't make anymore. They don't have access to anymore. So she's like, fuck it. You go get that HEMA rover, motherfucker. Oh, shit, I accidentally pressed the start of the movie. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Whoops. Where will we? I think we were like here.
I'm not lying. I saw it. I fell in a cave and I went down. I navigated through it and I found this ship.
Yeah, so they think he's lying about it, but he's been truthful the whole movie. He's saying like, listen, and he's proven to us that he is truthful. He is a truthful and honest person. He explains to the woman on the intercom about his adventures in the cave, going along the edge of the wall, and that he is not lying, and that he can prove it, and he can go get the submarine, and that is what he fucking does.
There was no power. The computer connected to it. It was trying to download. I'm telling the truth.
Control, shift.
And sure enough, he gets there, but he doesn't know. I mean, before he sets off on his journey, she's like, okay, you need to press Control Shift F9, and then she gives him like a whole long password. And this is another instance of tension relief for the sake of comedic value, in that like she says like a whole bunch of like she says like some keyboard shortcuts and then a whole long password, and he's just like Control F, and I'm like, fucking real, bro.
Password all caps.
I love this
How do
part.
I get the files?
The computer. Press Control Alt Shift 9. You should see a window pop up. Username admin. Password all caps. ZX11 F26A311.
Control, shift, what?
He's just like Control Alt Shift what? Too real. When the monster blood sea was an hallucination, but the rest I'm not sure too. If I need to bet, I'll say this scene is real, but maybe in the end the movie made me change my mind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you've watched the movie, you'll know that it's a bit hard to say. Like, it's just a big bloody mess, both literally and figuratively.
Username admin. Password all caps. 7X11 F26-A311. Tell me when you have it.
I'm in.
Okay.
Brother is a hacker.
Consider yourself lucky.
And then at this point, we see pictures that he has accessed from the archives of the SM8, I believe, and he starts tripping the fuck out.
Simon.
And then you're prepared to this. But if you're not there, you're not going home.
And she says she's gonna get in a Hema rover herself and come meet him, and that he's got half an hour. At this point, I'm like, I still don't believe that this is real. I think half an hour is probably how long he has left of oxygen. I mean, obviously, like, he probably can't mentally know, like, he probably can't know that for sure because he said himself, I've not even been able to keep track of time. But she said, I'm gonna come get you myself if I have to. He ends up never being able to meet her, I think. But in a somewhat positive turn of events with Ava, the woman on the intercom, she says, "My name's Ava," in, I guess, her own passive way of saying, "Please tell me your name now. I'm sorry I didn't know your name before." Like, it's kind of sucky, but like it makes sense for her character that she wouldn't apologize and say, "I'm sorry, what is your name?" Because she hasn't apologized this whole goddamn movie. Also, hey Bingo, how you doing? Hello there. Hey, 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 hey. How you doing, brother? How you doing? So she says, "My name is Ava," and he says, "My name is Simon," and they get on their merry way. They go on their journey to get to the sub.
Excuse me? What the fuck did you just say? When did you grow a conscience, Simon?
But then brother starts tripping the fuck out.
You got the highest body count out here, killer. Not one of us has more blood on their hands than you. Purpose, at least. Simon the Butcher lost
his body is still desperately trying to get him through this and get him to survive, but his mind is going through absolute turmoil.
You're gonna have to kill your own brothers to stop this. My brother. Your words, not mine.
We die. Our bodies become as well.
I have a feeling that this is the what we encountered before was probably a dream inspired by the what would you call it? Inspired by the insanity of the situation with the aliens. But now we're actually experiencing the alien powers in the I mean, well, just look. He's going insane. He's blinded by the light. His head is almost turning like the axis on the compass that navigates the way of his Hema rover. Like, his body is still trying to find its way home, but his mind is so his mind is so unstable. You can just see in his eyes that is this glazed over look, his mouth hanging open wide. He is just gone. His body and his mind are desperately fighting against one another. They are in a war.
Now what?
So he's gotten to the submarine, just like the lady said. He is able to download the data that she wanted from the submarine.
Okay.
And he finds a bunch of files in there. And here we we can hear that this is the voice of the woman that spoke to him in his dream. What? Crazy shit. So it must be something to do with the aliens in the blood ocean, because they parroted back the voice of a dead woman from the SM8, almost like the bear from the other horror movie Annihilation. It kills something and it mimics their voice. Brain explosion. I wish my hands worked properly so you could see, but he has been tricked in his dreams. They stole the voice of a dead lady, and we revealed to this in the voice clips of the carnage, the broken down SM8 submarine.
I'm losing track of things. You just stop fucking drinking it. I know, it's not good for you. Don't fucking say it.
And we're shown once again the droplets falling downwards. His fate is approaching, and the Hema rover is leaking once again. Oh dear, Makimu, your time has come. Just like I'm about to... I mean, what? Like, the Hema rover is fully leaking at this point. His brain is exploding at the seams. His insanity firewall is down, and his brain is on fire. He is feeling it. He is really feeling it.
We can synthesize food from it, but I don't think we should. It shouldn't be possible, but it's human. The blood, it's us. We don't know what that means. I think it was family. It's at 116520. We only saw it.
116520. That's also the coordinates that were given to him in his dream. Whoa! Crazy. Well, what we think is a dream. And so we must have just had an alien parrot this information to him in his mind whilst he was knocked out from his concussion. And at this point, we can see that his Hema rover, the SM8B, is fully leaking, brother. It is being fully encapsulated in the red. Even the intercom is leaking. Like, this is the intercom here, and it is leaking, brother. We don't even know if Ava is at the point, if he's gonna meet her. I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen.
Samples we took from the light. You looked to find us. We needed to see it. It was meant for us. Please. The answer is right there.
Even the people in the other submarine went crazy too. So the same thing that's happening to Mark must have happened to this woman. And that noise at the end, that is most likely her drowning in the blood, which is what's about to happen. Oh god, it's dripping. Oh god, Makimu, you need a Tampax, brother. Brother, you need a I mean, I guess you're a boy, so you'd need like a cotton, like one of those small cotton buds to put down your urethra or something. I don't know. Oh god, Maki, you need a Tampax. It is leaking. We're almost seeing the camera crawling amongst the blood, like the blood is saying, we're coming for you. Like we are, like almost like we can see the perspective of the creature like coming for Mark. Now his fate is here, and it is his turn to be amongst the blood. Run, Mark, run. He's got nowhere to run. He's in a little submarine, brother. And he realizes that he can see blood splashes on his bandages, and this whole time he's been passing it off as, oh, it's just blood splashing from the submarine, or it's wounds that he had pre-established in the movie. But when he takes off the bandages, we can see that his skin is becoming all bubbled and boiled, and he's almost transforming. He's like peeling it off. Oh. Like he's literally ripping off like layers of skin to take the bandage off. It's gross. It's grisly. It's like the blood is turning him into whatever the alien species are down here. Or he's becoming something else. He's shape-shifting, we don't know. Like the blood that just landed on his forehead created a big gash there. Like it's almost carving him out, like fucking SpongeBob carving a beautiful sculpture out of stone. He's being crafted. My feet after walking to the store. Real. It's even worse on the other side. It's like boils from the Black Death. Like it looks almost like a rash mixed with the Black Death. An infected rash of red death. Blah.
Ava! I'm here. You gotta get me out of here. I think I'm sick or something. I don't know what's happening.
I need you to get something from the crossmates. Trust me on this. There's something down there that you need to keep safe, okay? No matter what, you need to get it out of there safely. Do you understand?
Be serious, Ava. I just went through.
Yeah, so he's been through absolute hell. Pushing off Mark medical costs are through the roof. Listen, I'm not an American, so I can't say for sure, but I'm sure that it would not be great. Though that would definitely need medical attention, is all I can say. Yeah, so Ava says there is something in the hull, like there's something under the ship you have to get, and it turns out it's the black box for this ship. He needs to get that. He needs to keep that safe no matter what. And it seems like the reason why Mark and Ava couldn't meet up is because she's also getting attacked. I think we hear her like dying.
I know what I said. Doesn't matter anymore. Adam needs to survive if any of this. Simon, destroy the data.
We had a deal.
Not everyone gets to be saved.
Do the right thing.
What are you talking about? You said.
And she also said, like, it doesn't matter about us. We need to save the black box. We need to save the technology. We're not going to survive. Not everyone gets to survive. This is bigger than us. Like, she once again repeats the motto of the company.
What are you waiting for?
We had a deal.
And she once again broke his trust. So that is why they didn't end up meeting, because he realized that she just wanted to use him to get the technology, and she had no intention to save him. This turns out it was an execution mission. It was a suicide mission. Well, no, not a suicide mission, because he didn't want to do this. It was an execution mission after all. She was just sending him back down here for more information. She even came after the information herself. She was so determined to complete this mission, get as much research and samples as possible, but to no avail. He realized, this bitch ain't worth it. She can fuck off, she can die. I ain't helping her no more.
Not everyone gets to be saved.
Do the right thing.
What are you talking about? You said you'd get me out of here. That was the deal.
Please, Simon, please, listen to me. It's worth it. You deserve
your freedom. And I'm sorry that I can't give that to you.
This is... Okay, I didn't remember this, but okay, this is the first time she's actually saying, I'm sorry, and that's... I guess that really speaks to how desperate she is in this situation as well. She's extremely desperate in this situation to get this information and to convey to Mr. Markey that there's no time. They have to get the research. He needs to keep it safe, and that they're not going to live like she said. Like, she broke her promise. She broke her promise double time. Sunny, go sit down. Brother. Ugh. And yeah, so she's like basically saying like, they were like, I was lying this whole time. There's no way that we can save you. This is it. Sonny, go fetch Mark. Sonny doesn't know how to fetch. He's a dumbass. Brother only knows eat hot chip and piss.
But it's worth it. It is more than me. It's more than you.
Yeah, once again, repeating the rhetoric of her company. Oh, she's such a good worker. Oh, now fuck this bitch. Yep, so it seems like that was her getting killed in her attempt to convey to Mark the importance of their mission, but he's just like, you know what, fuck you, bitch, I ain't listening to you no more. But in the same instance, the intercom becomes absolutely immersed in blood, and so does the ship. Oh my good god.
Give you what you want.
And the ship becomes absolutely immersed in blood. He even emerges from the blood just like in his dream. It's almost like his dream was like foreshadowing, but given in-universe fantastical alien reasons, it was most likely just an alien tricking him with things that are going to happen. Because if it's a god, it already knows what's going to happen, what is happening in the world. It's omniscient, it's omnibenevolent, it's omnipotent, it's all that stuff. So it knows what's going to happen, it knows everything about everyone. So if this is a god, it's not even an alien, then it's fucking shit up. And Mr. Markey's like, you know what, fuck that bitch, but I am going to save this black box anyway. And he instead of trying to save himself, he's reached the end of his tether. He's like, you know what, I don't think there's any fucking hope for me at this point. I'm at the bottom of a fucking blood ocean. This little shitty safety vest isn't gonna get me out of here in time. I'm at least gonna wrap up the black box in it though. So he does exactly that. And just like in his dream, he gets wrapped up in these artery veins. It's almost like, again, the movie saying it, the people are saying it, and now this alien god creature was saying in his dream, this is your fate, and now his fate is becoming upon him. Meanwhile, Markiplier is making these kind of noises, and I'm like analyzing this in a very like film nerd sense, but I bet there were so many Markiplier fangirls that were like, oh my god, these noises, Markiplier grunts are the best. Markiplier, I don't know. probably gonna stream and download this movie right as soon as they got home, just so they can listen to those noises. So the Hema rover is absolutely submerged in blood, and in a crazy feat of strength, he rips his own damn arm off. And that should not be possible, but it seems like his body is rotting and falling apart just because of this blood. So it might have even been more possible in this universe for him to have ripped his arm. Like, in reality, you cannot just rip your own arm off. But I mean, if you look at his face, I mean, I know you can't really see because I've blurred it, but his face is becoming all malformed. The blood is doing things to his system. It's fucking up his skin. It's making his blood boil. It's making his flesh tear apart. And clearly it's just disintegrating him because, I mean, a droplet fell from the ceiling and landed on his forehead and it created a gash. It's almost acidic, like the blood from Alien, but like a more alkaline version because it's a lot less acidic, or at least in a it's a lot less fast acting. But in this instance, he's able to rip off his own arm because it's so gangrenous and decayed, and brother is bleeding out. And there's his arm. Hey Mark, you look like you could use a hand. I'm so very sorry. And in his last ditch effort to find some savior, he attaches his little torch to the life vest with the black box attached. Sorry, headphone users. Sorry, people that were napping. Listen, if you join a Mimi stream and you fall asleep, I'm sorry, but listen, I'm cozy and chaotic. You're gonna get one or the other. It's a gamble. That's my kind of gotcha. So the entirety of the movie has been tense and creepy, and that has all led up to this final climax, of all this blood and gore and loud crashing soundtrack of banging and clashing. Mark ripping his own arm off. He's hearing voices in his ear again. The arteries are enveloping him. And he's fully submerged in the blood. And how does the movie end? With the life vest rising to the surface of the blood ocean with the torch and the blood and the black box, and a light cascading over the top of it, indicating that someone has found the black box. They cared more about finding this information than they did about caring about... Sorry, let me start again. There was someone actually looking for this information, no one looking for Mark. And really that really encapsulates the whole movie about how this corporation cared more about the technology to keep the world together than their very few last remaining living members of society. And that is It's almost poetic. Poor Marky Boo. And that's the end of the movie. And there's the end credits. The one times bet while Mark is dying. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Again, this is one-pieced footage. So there's like adverts overlaid over the top of them. I do apologize. But yeah. 07's in chat for Mark. Again, I don't know if he died, but he most likely did. He ripped off his own arm and he would have either died from drowning in the blood or bleeding out. And God, I know that it got so chaotic and maybe a little hard to follow at some points because you don't know what's real, you don't know what is real. I know Azrael from Undertale, but he became one with the puss god. I mean, maybe, I don't know, but he became... He no matter how hard he tried, his fate was predestined. The whole movie was telling us it the whole time. The people were hinting at it over the intercom, and the big powerful blood god just screamed it in his ears while he was sleeping. That's even worse than being woken up by me spamming my sound effects, let me tell you. But again, it is really nice to see like a horror antagonist actually care about their life, like trying as hard as Mark did, even if it was to no avail. It was quite refreshing to see like horror antagonist try so fucking hard to survive, and I really appreciate that. I appreciated the suspense, the creepiness of everything that happened being submerged in a blood ocean of all things. I mean, the depth of the ocean is so scary and vast. I don't even know where to begin with that. The creatures we see, the almost Junji Ito aspect of the X-ray cameras that are the only thing that gave us any insight into what we're being surrounded by in the depths of the ocean. The sheer lack of communication from the last survivors of humanity. At least we can only assume we're the last survivors of humanity. We don't know what happened to people during the Quiet Rapture. But, I mean, it's a blood ocean made from human blood, so... you can put two and two together. I mean, unless otherwise. But Mark's acting was brilliant. Honestly, like, unless he's been in some other acting role. Like, I believe someone mentioned he's been in a voice acting role in something else, but I mean, like, a physical acting role. If this is his first time acting for a movie or anything, honestly, kudos to him, because his acting was really well done. Like, honestly, there are actors that are used in so many movies nowadays that are just shit. Like, fucking hell. And they are used so often, and they're like, you know, always the go-to people for movies. But this is like his first, at least in my impression, his first known instance of acting, and he did such a great job portraying fear, you know, his hysterics, kindness, sorrow, betrayal, and even he did a good job at portraying sorrow as well. Like he did a really great job at portraying a vast array of emotions. And I mean, I already spoke I spoke a lot about how his body language, his facial acting was supreme. Like, that was like the best thing, I think, was his facial acting. Yeah, this was truly a labor of love. This was a great movie. Obviously, there's still a lot about the law that I don't understand, but that's just me personally. But from like a movie making perspective, this was clearly made with so much love. And the fact it didn't have a single jump scare makes this such a superior horror movie in my eyes. I feel like I have to give this a high rating. I feel like I have to give this like a like an 8 out of 10. I'm only like docking a point or two because I don't understand a lot of the lore. So like I am quite confused, but I give this like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. Just for like argument's sake, I'll say like 7.5 out of 10. This was a really great movie. The fact this was his debut film is highly impressive. There was I mean, we spoke at length for over 8 hours over 2 streams about how even just the minute details were beautifully crafted, and he did an amazing job. Well done. Well done, Marky Moo. He did a really good job, and honestly, I hope that this movie convinces more directors and more production movies, more actors to get their head out their fucking ass and do a good fucking job, because there are actors that are just used all the time in current movies that do not act as well as Mr. Marky Moo. And if this was his first time acting, then Jesus Christ, they need to pull their head out their goddamn ass. And we need more horror movies that don't have any jump scares. Because, oh my god, I love it. I love it. We need more horror movies that don't have jump scares. Jesus Christ. But I love it. Even though I'm really confused about what happened, whether it was real or not real, again, Schrodinger's Markiplier, I think this was an amazingly made movie. I mean, I'd love to check out the behind the scenes, but that's also another hour and a half. Maybe I'll check that out in my own time. I encourage you to do the same. On Markiplier's channel, he has an hour and a half video that goes into depth into like I think the bloopers and the behind the scenes work of this movie. He has like a lot of updates. Apparently, like he was really tired in a lot of the updates, so he clearly he clearly put his old goddamn mussy into this movie. Let me tell you. And yeah. Honestly, thank you guys so much for sticking around and listening to me just being a nerd and yapping about this movie. Yeah. 7.5 out of 10. 7.5 snails out of 10. I guess Sluggies? Yeah. 7.5 Sluggies out of 10. And yeah, I think, to be honest, I'm going to leave it there. As I mentioned, I intend to I know that, oh God, there's so much footage I'm going to need to get through, but when the movie is made available on streaming services where I can actually download good quality footage and purchase it again, I'll be creating like a video that's basically just a highlight reel of this stream, these past 2 streams, of Iron Lung explained by a slug. So look forward to that in the future. Obviously, I don't know when this movie's going to come to streaming services, but as soon as it does, you best bet I'm going to pick it up and make a little video. God, it's probably going to be long, because Jesus, I yap. I'm beginning to feel like a yap god. All my sluggies from the front to the back. No, but now who think their movies are long enough to review. Hope more EU theatres can get access to it soon. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised it's even available here. But, you know, it is what it is. But I think I'm going to leave it there with today's stream. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I will be releasing some NSFW ASMR later tonight, so please look forward to that. I'll make a post and retweet and all that good stuff when it has been posted. I hope you enjoy when it comes out. I hope you enjoyed the stream and getting to see my not reaction because I've already seen the movie, but I hope you were able to enjoy me analysing Iron Lung. An iron lung analysed by an iron slug. And honestly, my lungs feel a lot more iron today. I know I've been joking that they're not so iron recently because of my cold, but, you know, I've been drinking a health drink, lots of honey tea, and I'm getting better. Hope so. Knock on wood, Jesus Christ. I'm not as superstitious as Marky Moo though. I ain't calling out into the darkness and talking to aliens. I'm just gonna say that. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Tomorrow we're going to be doing another Yap stream where we dive into the 84 plot holes of Stranger Things. Sorry, let me come over here. Let me come over here. We're going to be diving into the plot holes of Stranger Things as a whole series, because after season 5 came out, I have been goddamn pissed that the Duffer Brothers absolutely ruined the series, and I want to just roast them in a stream, going over all the plot holes that have been found in their series. Over 84 plot holes, probably more, but who knows, maybe Vecna releases Your Arms tomorrow, maybe. Again, I want to have a stream later on this week where I properly announce this 3D model, because a lot of you joined and were like, oh my god, 3D Mimi, but she's existed for a while now. I didn't know how to set her up. But yeah, we're gonna have a proper stream where we set up the arms, because they're clearly broken, as you can see. Like the hands do work. Like I do have like body and hand tracking, but like the skeleton must be a little broken, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, but tomorrow, Stranger Things, we're gonna roast the Duffer Brothers, and then maybe the day after that we do the 3D model stream. Just a little bit of 3D model, hanging out, playing around, doing silly things. Whoa! They are stuck to the spine for sure, you think? Imagine if it is just an easy as fix as that. I will kiss you. Mwah! I'll kiss you anyway, but anyway guys, I'm gonna leave it like that for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go rest my voice before I get any more sick. But please, if you haven't already, go check out Iron Lung at the cinema if you can. If not, please check it out when it comes out to streaming services. It's a wonderful, wonderful addition to a what would you call it? Like it's a very creative and well done piece of art, and I'm very thankful that Marky put so much love into it, and I hope he loves it as much as we do. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow, I think same time, if not earlier. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, great rest of your me morning, me afternoon, me night. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the tips. And thank you just for hanging out or lurking. I appreciate everyone that comes to support the stream in your own way. I snub you. Mwah. Still haven't figured out how to redirect on YouTube yet, but I appreciate you guys so much, and thank you for being here. I need to go on the oh god, I can't remember how to end stream. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, thank you guys for being here. I snub you. Mwah. Goodbye, Sluggies. Have a great rest of your day. Mwah. My Ursula has bonitis. No.